Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Captain Cringe. I hope you had a wonderful Halloween. I hope you're all doing well on this Sunday. I believe it's a Sunday afternoon. Thank you, the Carrie Joe, for following. Appreciate it. Hello everyone. Hello Reese the Alpaca, Flower Girl 13, Captain Rachel, Vulcan Princess 97, Paul the Potato, Holly Hoomst, Beer Maiden 81, Freaking Out 99, Bailey Quinn, Writer for Life 724, Katrina Hood, Shamrock Star, and everyone else. If I missed anyone, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Today we're going to be looking at the world of pickup artistry. Do you guys know about pickup artistry? What happened to Sovereign Citizen Sunday? It's not gone or anything. We'll do Sovereign Citizens later next week at some point. I just wanted to do something a little different today. Plus, the Sovereign Citizen thing, it kind of jumps around. I try and keep a rough schedule, but it jumps around. Sometimes it's Sovereign Citizen Saturday, sometimes it's Sovereign Citizen Sunday. So we'll just do it another day next week. Flower Girl 13, thank you for gifting a sub to Reese the Alpaca. Appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Oh, so the world of pickup artistry. Oh, MMO addicted with 20 bits. Let's do our first foray into gaming and play Super Seducer 2. Oh, Jesus. Do they even sell that on Steam anymore? I thought they removed it. Let me take a look. Let me open Steam real quick. Since we're talking about pickup artists, are we talking about Tate? Tate, I don't think falls under that. I think he would probably present himself maybe as such, but that's not how I see Tate. Tate's sexual conquests to me always come out as very fake. Like, I think he probably hires escorts a lot. And I don't have a problem with that. Like, I'm fine with sex work as long as it's safe and stuff. And the workers are being respected, though I don't think Tate probably respects sex workers very much. But anyway, I don't feel like Tate really goes and picks women up. More so, I think he just hires sex workers.
There's nothing funny
OMG, there's a 3 on the way. Super Seducer, Jesus. Okay, so I guess it's not been removed from Steam. Can we even play Super Seducer? Let me look. How much is Super Seducer 2? Oh my god! Super Seducer 2 is only $5. Yikes. Maybe sometime we'll play that, but I don't know what the TOS on that's gonna be. I'd have to look into it more. The Pseudo Sapien, thank you for hosting. So anyway, oh god, now the thing isn't showing. Let me fix it. So, pickup artistry. Pickup artistry, I imagine most people probably could get the gist at this point. But it's basically men, and it's always men who hashtag not all men, but in this case, it's all men. It's a group of dudes who claim that they can seduce any woman, and they're gonna teach you how to do it with their however many step program or their book or their conference, whatever. Come to me and I'll tell you how you can sleep with any woman anytime. And a lot of their advice amounts to insulting the woman to lower her self-esteem and don't take no for an answer. So it's pretty disgusting. So today we're going to be looking at videos, both from them and others filming them, and we're going to take a look at their strategies and why they are bad. Yeah, it's called negging. The intentional insulting of a woman to try and lower her self-esteem so she'll be more receptive and want to please you is called negging. I think mystery. There's a big guy in the community. Used to be a magician. His name is Mystery. He calls himself Mystery. I don't know what his real name is. I don't care. He calls himself Mystery. And I think he coined the term negging. He also coined the term peacocking. Weirdly, a lot of, like, vernacular did help get popularized by these people. Like, the term wingman. The term wingman comes out of, like, this pickup artistry. It's pretty gross. Maya is bored of 20 bits. I once met a guy at a party that I tried to flirt with, but he flirted, then ignored with me, then flirted, then ignored me, so I took for granted he wasn't interested, and since the party wasn't that fun, I went home. Found out the next day he tried to do The Game on me. The book was fairly new at the time. Felt so irritated I didn't pick up on that. I would have had so much fun messing with him if I knew what he was doing. Yeah. Oh, peacocking. What's peacocking? Peacocking is... Hold on, give me a sec. Peacocking would be like, let's pretend I'm still in the closet or something, or let's pretend I'm a cis man, and I show up in the club, and I'm wearing this hat. I look like a fool, but the hat itself, even though it looks stupid, that's basically the purpose. I can then go up to people, or people will approach me and be like, what's up with the hat? And it opens you up to, like, conversations, right? So it's basically wearing some very strange or loud piece of clothing that you can use to start conversations. That's why you'll see a lot of pickup artists wearing strange hats or goggles or other weird things. I don't know if that's as in favor as it used to be, like back in the early 2000s, but that was a big part of Mystery's thing. I know all this, by the way, because Mystery had a TV show on VH1 that ran for 2 seasons. It was called The Pickup Artist, and it was basically just a show where he took like 10, 12, like, incel-y type dudes and tried to teach them how to pick up women. And through the show, he relays to them and the audience the things that he thinks would be a good idea. So, yeah, I watched that show when I was younger. So anyway, let's take a look at some pickup artistry. I'm gonna place a trigger warning here because some of the pickup artists will basically say to these men, and I don't know what's in the content of these videos, I just know from watching previous pickup artist stuff, sometimes they'll be like, no means yes, and if they're telling you no in the moment, really you should just keep pushing forward. So there will be discussion about what is effectively sexual assault. Just so you know, I'm not guaranteeing that'll come up, I'm just telling you that is something that does occasionally come up in regard to pickup artists, so I want to be clear so you guys can take any precaution up to and including just not watching this stream. If you feel uncomfortable with that, I understand. But hopefully we're not going to be dealing with that, though that is a depressing reality to a lot of what these people are talking about. The Ender92, thank you for subscribing with a 5-month streak. Ender92 says, I can't believe it's been 5 months already. That's bananas. Hope you're having a good day. I am. I hope you're having a good day too. And then Average Toast, thank you for subscribing as well. Don't pull a hand solo. Jesus. Yeah. So let's take a look. Here's just a, I don't know, pickup artist cringe compilation. We'll see how this goes. There was my little pony, my little pony.
Howdy.
Oh, and a ton of their stuff involves just approaching women in public. Mystery, I think, when he did his disgusting TV show, it was in clubs, mostly. I think there were a couple times they did it outside of clubs, but at least in the club, and I'm not saying you should just approach strangers in the first place. A lot of people just want to mind their own business, but at least in a club or a bar, you're in a social situation where it's somewhat expected that other people might try and interact with you. However, some pickup artists will instead decide, hey, you know what would be a great idea? Going and bothering women while they're minding their own business, like this looks like it's at a bookstore or a library. I'm not sure which. Someplace with books. This person's got a Something for Dummies book. And they just want to bother them and try and pick them up that way. Sometimes they'll also approach women on the street, which I think they also did on the pickup artist. They had set the guys up like on this bridge where a lot of people jog or run, and then they had them try and, like, stop the women to talk to them. Basically, a lot of really bad advice about harassing other people when they're trying to mind their own business.
What you studying? A test.
Oh, for MCATs.
Which one?
MCATs? It's the one's one.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Do I know?
You're in a library, I'm guessing. You're in a library. The reason that you can't hear her is because she's speaking quietly, because you're in a library where people go to be quiet and read and study and use the resources of the library. It's also a place that even if you don't need a book, it's generally a quiet, respectful place where people kind of mind their own business and know that other people, especially if it's like a college library or something, you know that people are there working on their degrees or studying for tests or whatever, so you just leave each other alone. It's just a quiet place to focus on whatever you're doing. Don't approach people in there and try and hit on them. Just don't do it. Why would you do it? Why do you want to go and harass people when they're trying to study for something like the MCATs that this woman is doing? Like, I cannot highlight enough that this poor woman is just trying to study to get a medical degree to go and be a fucking doctor, and this douchebag in a leather jacket rocks up like, hey, I know you might be studying, but have you considered, instead of focusing on your career and the future of you as a human being, providing to society skills that you're learning, how about you suck my dick? Like, anger, just anger, flames on the side of my face. I cannot reiterate enough how bad this is.
Maybe from another life.
Oh, that's a terrible line. Do I know you? The answer is no. I'm sorry for bothering you and walking away, not trying to turn it into a smooth line. Maybe in another life, baby. I see you're studying anatomy. How about we go back to my place and study some more? Wink, wink. No! Go away!
My name's Glenn. Nice to meet you. Cool. You said, oh, it's math.
No, MCATs.
MCATs.
It's the medical-
Wow, he didn't even... She said like 2 full sentences because she's in that awkward place where you're trying to signal to someone non-verbally, I don't want to talk to you, but you don't want to just say, hey, you know, F off. So she's only said like 2 sentences, full sentences. Everything else has been a one-word answer, basically. And he couldn't even listen to the one sentence where she said, I'm studying for the MCATs. It's a medical thing. He couldn't even focus on the one sentence that came out of this woman's mouth. My God. Beelzebub, my phone broke yesterday. Pepe hands. Pepe hands? What does that mean?
Nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
I'm sorry your phone broke, though. That sucks. MMO addicted with 20 bits. I never got the anatomy joke. It's stupid cringe, and I don't know why it's a thing. Yeah.
school admissions test.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I thought it was like, had something to do cat related.
Oh, that's a bad joke, too. I thought it was cat related, because the acronym has a cat. MCAT. Ha 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 ha. Jokes.
But I've never heard of MCATs. You're probably a lot smarter than me, so
You've never heard of the MCATs? What?
that's probably why.
It's just like harder than SATs, but kind of like GMAT or like LSAT.
Really?
It's a standardized test.
Okay. So you're still in high school.
AJ123456788. Thank you for following.
I am a senior at Penn.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
You're still in high school. Do you know what the MCATs are? Jesus Christ. Frustrating.
And you're going for chemistry.
What? How many times can she explain to you that it's medical, it's medicine, it's medicine related? The MCATs, as far as I know, and I might be wrong, but I feel like I know more than this guy. Basically, you take them to get into medical school. It's like your LSATs before you go into, like, law school. It's to determine what med school you can get into. How is this guy this dumb? MMO addicted with 20 bits. I mean, I'm more of a dog person. Would be a way better joke. Dog is a file format. I wouldn't get that.
There's nothing funny about
Hello,
the tools of
Baja.
capitalism.
Turf Warfare with 20 bits. I found this sovereign citizen with a boat living in Puerto Rico hiding from the U.S. government. He has an online learning platform for peers without hierarchy and wrote a poem about playing with non-binary whale who is God. What? What? Like a video? You found a video of this guy? If so, send it to me and I'll do it for Sovereign Citizen Day, whenever that is.
My major is called Health and Society, so I'm a humanities major.
Okay. Interesting. What does that entail? Like, I'm guessing some sort of anthropology.
How can someone be this oblivious to the conversation that you don't understand that someone doesn't want to talk to you? Like, I'd imagine we've all, at least to some extent, been in a situation where we don't realize that we're in a conversation that the other person doesn't want to be having. But, like, this is a level that goes beyond just obliviousness. This is, like, almost intentional malice. Like, I know you don't want to be in this conversation, and I do not care. I will change your mind. Ugh.
Yeah,
Some
kind
sort
of.
of-
It's like anthropology and like sociology and a lot of history related to medicine.
Very cool. What made you want to do that?
I didn't want to major in science.
Yeah.
Are you a student?
You want to watch a gay pickup artist at some point? I don't know if that exists. There are a ton of people in the world. I'm not going to say it doesn't exist, but I think part of pickup artistry as a grift relies upon certain men's perceptions that the motives and actions of women are unknowable, right? They feel so alienated and distant from women, like they don't even see them as human beings, basically, that they don't feel like just being a human being and going up to, like, I'm not even going to say going up to a woman, because, like, no one wants to just be approached randomly like that. But, like, interacting with women on a daily basis like a normal human being and eventually maybe getting to know someone and pursuing either a sexual or romantic relationship, whatever. Like, they cannot conceive of that because they are so distant from seeing women as people, so it relies on them thinking, well, I better figure out the cheat codes to get women to want to sleep with me, which is where the grifter pickup artists come in and they say, like, ooh, I'll teach you what women really want to hear, as if women are all, you know, one monolithic block of hive mind of some sort. Whereas I think, you know, in like, same-sex relationships, you don't have that same idea that you're, like, completely different species. So I don't know. It might exist somewhere. I haven't heard of it though. MMO Addicted with 20 bits. Incels, MGTOWs, and pickup artists are very, very straight and toxic masculinity. Gays are likely a vast minority. Yeah, pretty much.
I am kind of not. I kind of just like sneak into classes and try and, like, you know, learn what I can.
Why are you admitting to sneaking into classes? What? How far does this one go? Okay, it's
Very
only
cool.
going for like another
Very cool.
minute.
When's your test?
January 23rd.
What shirt is this? This is one of the ones you got me recently. That you gave to me, I think, when I was at your place, not this last time, but the time before that.
Hey.
Oh, está muy...
Hi, Nightmare EXE.
Gente?
Gente,
No, está muy...
Oh, I don't speak Spanish.
Tú está muy
bonita.
hermosa.
Ah.
Oh, no,
What
no,
are you
don't,
doing?
Don't do that.
I'm gonna meet with the friends.
The friends.
Yes.
Can I be your friend? Your new
Maybe.
friend? Nuevo amigo.
No, amigo. Where are you from?
I'm English,
Ah, okay.
but I did go to Colombia.
Really?
Yes.
When?
Several years ago. Several years ago.
7 years.
Several. And I like Colombian women very much.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
And I like you. Do you have a boyfriend?
Oh my god, they're all so bad at talking to people. Maybe that's... Like, is that just the root of it? All these people are super bad at communicating with others. Therefore, they, like... They think they need to force it? I don't know. I don't talk to people in public, but I feel like if I had to talk to anyone, you know, man, woman, non-binary, whoever in public, I could have a conversation with them. I'm not going to force a conversation with them. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, we're standing in an elevator, I better start making small talk. But, like, if a natural opportunity for conversation arises, it shouldn't feel this forced. You're just like, oh, hey, how you doing? It's weird this line we're in, right? Super long. That's also bad because it's not natural. You can't force a conversation and have it sound good. Like, if you're gonna talk to someone, there's a reason you're talking to them, typically. Thank you to... what was it? Did I miss some bits? MMO addicted with 20 bits. Hey, just, sneak into classes with, chloroform and, kidnap women to worship on my sex altar. Oh shit, the guide told me not to say that part out loud. Sorry, can you pretend you did not hear that? Some pickup artist trainee, probably.
I would like to get to know you. I just had a drink of wine, and I can't remember if you told me your name. Did you tell me your name?
Joanna?
Joanna, right. Steve.
Hey, Steve.
So you're going to a party now?
Yes, it's a birthday of my friend.
So you...
I feel so bad. Like, I feel so bad for... what's the word I want to use? Let's say traditionally beautiful women. The kind of women that you see in media and are like, I feel really bad for them because they must get harassed by men constantly. I would not be able to deal with that level of frustration. It would be ridiculous. I don't understand how these women don't straight up just, when any man approaches them at this point, just be like, I don't want to fuck you. I don't want to fuck you. For the last time, I do not want to fuck you. Kitty Cat Nikki, thank you for subscribing.
With all your friends and I guess it would be a bit weird if I came along to that party. It would be a bit strange.
Could be.
I don't know. What can we do?
I don't know.
Maybe we can go out another time.
Yes.
Would you like that?
So. Yes. Why
You have
not?
nice eyes.
Oh no!
I can see you're nice, genuine,
Maybe. You're so funny.
Sorry?
You're so funny.
Well, because I just say what I feel,
Okay.
Like I look into your eyes and I just say what I feel like saying at that moment,
Okay, thank you.
So which bar are you going to?
I don't know yet. Maybe Piccadilly.
Okay, here's a hint. Here's a hint. For anyone who's bad at reading non-verbal signals, right? In terms of having a conversation with someone. And this isn't always the case, but often, if you're having a conversation with someone and it's very one-sided and you are adding and adding and adding to the conversation, like you're adding details and questions and stuff, and the person continually answers you in very short ways, and they just say like, yep, okay, oh, you're funny, yep, oh, really, they don't want to talk to you. Like, I'm not telling you to, just maybe find a way to gracefully leave that conversation, okay? People who are having conversations that they're enjoying, usually there's a pretty equitable back and forth of like, hey, oh, you do that? Oh, I do this. That's interesting. We should talk, you know what I mean? There's a dynamic. You're not just talking at someone, you're talking with someone. Dude spanking dudes with 20 bits. Would pickup artists count as chuds? Also, here is a cleanse for later. Yeah, I'd say they're probably chuds, if not they're chud adjacent.
Hi.
Really? It's very sexy when you say it like that.
Why sexy?
Well, just the accent,
Yes, I know.
Like a British woman says it, it's not sexy at all.
But it's too much accent or no?
No, está muy bien.
Está muy bien.
That accent. And the skirt. I'm very forward, aren't I?
Really?
You know forward?
Oh.
Like I say, I'm very forward with you.
Oh, don't touch her. Don't touch her. Don't touch the hair.
Colombian
Don't,
men,
oh,
are
no,
they
no, no,
very
no, no,
forward as
no.
well?
Oh, God.
Yes.
Keep your face
Do they
away
come
from
and
her
talk
face.
to you and they like this?
What is
and they're,
happening?
Like, touching
No.
you like this?
No.
Is that what they do? I mean, do you like that? As long as you like the guy.
Danger,
Right?
Will Robinson.
depends.
Danger.
I mean, if I was like this, like,
Red alert.
I like you. You wouldn't like it, would you?
No, I like.
You like tall
Like
men.
you, yes.
I like you.
No.
You can give me a kiss then. Can I give you one? Is it too soon to kiss?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Is it too soon to kiss each other?
Yes.
Because we don't know each other.
Don't fucking touch her. Don't fucking touch her. Don't fucking touch her after she just said no to you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Police. Policia. Muy importante. I don't know Spanish. Someone please help this poor woman. Look at this. I want to show this freeze frame after, like, to every... And I'm not saying every man is a creep. I don't think they are. But, like, enough of them are that it's a problem. Every single man should see this, just in case they're one of the ones that are, so they can be told, like, look, just because someone isn't actively slapping you in the face does not mean they aren't horrified and want you to go away. Like, she's probably afraid of reprisal from this man. If she immediately was like, okay, F off, you need to leave, you're creeping me out, do not touch me, there's gotta be like a 1 in 10 chance he's just gonna beat the crap out of her, right? Like, affirmative consent, affirmative enthusiastic consent is key, folks, okay? Needed. You need it. There is no God, Hannah. I mean, I agree.
I'm very persistent, aren't I?
Stop. No, you're not persistent. You're a creep. You're someone who's creepily assaulting this woman. Stop. Stop.
I have to go.
Jesus, I'm glad that one's over. That one physically hurt.
You're very,
Oh no, is this some American dude who's gonna try and hit on women in Japan? Could you not? Could the weebs not?
how do you say cute?
Thank you.
Cute, you know that? I'm Matt. What's your name?
My name is Komachi.
Komati?
Yeah.
Ah, nice to meet you, Komati. I like your rings.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, hold on, I know.
Especially, and this hurts me almost more, considering, as far as I know, I'm not gonna say I know, you know, specific details about Japan or their culture. From what I've heard, Japan's a pretty reserved culture. So even more so than in, like, the States or somewhere else, if you're creeping on some lady, I don't know if she's gonna be able to appropriately respond and tell you to go away or, like, to leave the situation, or even know what to do. They don't typically have these boisterous American dudes coming in and, like, trying to mac on them. So I'm not sure. Oh, God. Oh, God.
A little bit of Japanese. Bango ashiete.
Okay.
Okay? Not awkward at all. Tonight? Nice to meet you. We do a hug. Hug? Hug. All right, bye.
Look at... I don't like... I'm not making fun of how this guy looks physically. I don't think that's fair. I do think it's fair to take a look at his outfit, though. And to point out that the hat off to the side like this, it's a warning sign. It's a warning sign, people. Never go full Kevin Federline, okay? Stop with the Pokemon! Why do?
Call you? Okay.
Okay.
I'll call you. And we'll go to we'll go to space station. You have little hands.
Here.
Yeah, I do.
You're a local here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. How do you like living in Vegas?
It's kind of shitty. I've been here my whole life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not that great after a while.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a lot of fun to be here. I mean, I guess I think it's a lot of fun to be
Well,
here.
yeah, to visit, but
Yeah.
not to, like, live.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
He's not even, like, there's no such thing as doing a good job at this, because it's bad from the get-go. You shouldn't just harass people randomly. But if you're gonna start a conversation with someone with the intent of getting them to like you in some way, why you're now the person on the other side of the conversation that's just like, all right, cool, that's super cool, Great. Like, you gotta add to the conversation if you're trying to have a real conversation. MMO Addicted with 20 bits. He's making an analogy. He's collecting women like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all or something. I hate this, Hannah. Please euthanize me.
Do you work around here? No, you're just hanging out.
Shopping.
Oh, okay.
She's in a mall. She's in a mall?
What are you doing tonight?
I went to 2 Chainz concert.
Which one?
2 Chainz.
2 Chainz. Where's that?
It's at Hard Rock.
Oh, okay. I was going to Excess tonight. Do you go there a lot?
Sometimes. The clubs, I've been in the clubs.
Yeah.
So you kind of get sick of them.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Oh, God. This lady's just trying to pick out cards. Who knows why? Maybe it's a baby shower. Maybe it's someone's birthday. Maybe someone died and she's getting a condolences card. She does not want to be hit on right now. Oh, God. This is a picture moments before catastrophe. This is the last known photo of Hallmark shopper number 2374.
How are you? What's up?
Pretty good.
Yeah? I know it's a little random, but I thought you were attractive and I wanted to come say hi to you.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. I'm Chris.
Claudia.
Nice to meet you, Claudia. Come here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, not yet. 8, 9, 10. Whoa, you're hugging me back.
Did he just, in the middle of like a sentence with her, grab her and force hug her? What is wrong with these people?
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
MMO Addicted, the chloroform was meant to be a joke, not a prediction. Yeah. Maya is bored 20 bits. Don't know if it still exists, but when I was a teen, we had a number here in Sweden you could give out to creep guys, and when they called it, they just came to a machine telling them they had been rejected. Yeah, I think that might exist in the States, too. Hold on. Fake phone number to give out. Yeah, they got them here in the States, too. Mary Sue Rejection Hotline, which will say, "Oh, hello there. If you're hearing this message, you've made a woman feel unsafe and or disrespected. Please learn to take no for an answer and respect women's emotional and physical autonomy. K, thanks. Best of all, it'll send texts as well and waits an hour to send the text once it's received one, so you have time to bounce." That's good. That's good. The number, by the way, is, in case you want it to give to someone, in case you get creeped on, is 646-926-6614. Or if you want them to play a Hall & Oates song, 719-266-2837. The rejection hotline, which politely explains the individual that whoever gave them the number is not into them. You could, I guess, the Easter egg hotline when you finish God of War, that's still up, and you could give them that number. Although I think if you give someone an 888 number, they're going to be like, oh, this is fake. And then there's this one, the loser line, a Seattle radio station phone number that rejected people can call and leave a message. Those recorded messages will sometimes air during the station's morning show. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know what's wrong with these guys. What is wrong with them? MMO Addicted, I mean, if pressured for a phone number by anyone, I usually give them a number for a telemarketing store, which automatically subscribes them to a shit ton of text services. Nice. Hold on, let me find their other one. Pick up. Okay, here's another one. There was my little pony, my...
You love London?
I do.
I'm Daniel.
Nice to meet you.
I like you.
Why?
You look very, like, I'm attracted to you.
Oh! No one wants you to come up to them on the street and say, hey, you make me horny. No one wants it. No one needs it. No do. Let me strike that. Daddy Sume might be the only person on the planet who would enjoy that. Daddy Sume from chat. But other than Daddy Sume, no one wants that, okay?
Thank you.
Do you like me?
I don't know you.
I don't know you either. Is this creepy or?
Yes.
A tad.
No, I understand. Again, I totally understand the concern that the guy's gonna be crazy and, like, assault you. But as we've seen, like, some of these dudes are gonna assault you no matter what. So at the very least, I feel like an emphatic yes, this is very creepy. Can we just, in general, stop being coy about this? Can people just start saying, like, this is creepy, you need to leave me alone right now? That'd be great. I understand. There's inherent danger. I totes get that. Everyone should carry pepper spray. Pepper spray it up, people. MMO Addicted, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub.
Why are you recording?
Because it was very hard for me to talk to girls when I was growing up, and like until very recently, until I changed my diet. And so now I have way less anxiety. And so I can like talk to anyone I want, and it's so fun. Like, it's just, I didn't know you could be this happy, like talking to people, you know? Yeah.
And that's why you record your conversations with them?
Yeah, because there's a lot of people, guys, who are in the same boat as I was, like, that are too scared. Like, how many guys approached you today, like, in person? Other than, like, homeless people asking for spare change.
Today, none.
None?
Yeah, because I've been indoors all day. I have.
Oh my god. I like you so much.
Oh, God. No. This is not... The immediate acceleration is so off-putting. This is not how people get to know each other. You do not just go up to someone on the street and be like, I like you. You're pretty. You make my pee-pee twitch. Do you want to get to know each other? Oh my god, you're wearing a shirt that says I heart London. Do you heart London? No. This is not how people get to know each other. Stop it.
Like, I'm getting, like, turned on.
Oh, God! Ah!
There's nothing funny about
this stream was such a mistake. MMO Addicted. Let me touch your skin.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Vger6, thank you for subscribing. Uh-oh, time for some gross. Yes, it is.
Like, my dick's getting hard right now.
Oh my goodness, that's
Sorry.
really inappropriate.
Sorry. Because I say what's on my mind. I don't overanalyze things, you know?
I'm not one of these PC cucks who doesn't tell people when I'm horny for them. Oh, you mean the people who are polite? Like, I'm sure there are people who look at other people in public and are like, oh yeah, that person's like super attractive. That's fine. You're allowed to find other people attractive. That's an automatic response. It's fine. It's when you like act on that and harass people or verbally say to them, hey, random stranger, you are turning me on. That's a no-no. Don't do that. Never do that. What is wrong with you?
It's so, I feel so free. This is awesome. This is so awesome.
Maybe feel a little less free. I think you've moved the window for you from way too nervous to talk to anyone, and you way overcorrected to now you're just like telling people you're horny for them. Not good.
Some.
Well, I totally understand the need.
Yeah, get in Discord. Baja has a story, I guess, so she wants to hop in Discord. Go for it. I'll open Discord up. Give me a sec. Doon. Okay, I'm in the live room, so let me know when you're in the waiting room and I'll pull you in. Or I guess I should be able to see it, so. He said his dick was hard? Did he say that? I missed that. That's gross. MMO Addicted with 20 bits. Also, everyone, a friendly reminder, unless you want to end up like Poland, vote! Oh god, what's this clip? This clip scares me. Hold on, let me open this clip. Go up to someone on the street and be like, I like you. You're pretty. You make my pee-pee twitch. Do you want to get to know each other? Oh my god, you're wearing a shirt that says I heart London. Do you heart London? Go up to someone on the street and be like, Jesus Christ. I gotta stop saying things that out of context are really creepy. Hello? Hello?
What? Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you turn the stream off or down in the background because I can hear myself?
Yeah. I did it.
Okay, thank you. Nightmare EXE with 101 bits, but Hannah, he's free! That's great. With freedom comes responsibility. Responsibility to not be a creep. We're also on a hype train, level 1 with 71%. Nice.
Yay, hype train. So I said in chat that I had a story about a dude that tried to use kind of like pickup artist moves on me to like introduce me to Jesus.
Oh gee, what? Wait,
Yeah.
so let me be clear. Was he using the same techniques and it was entirely about Jesus, or he was simultaneously being like, hey, I'm horny for you, also, have you met my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
I literally have no idea. I don't know if there is any distinguishing between the two. So basically, this happened to me. I think I was a junior in college, and there were just perpetually people, whenever the weather was nice, that were out proselytizing, either like old pastors handing out Bibles, or like the young, hip, like, it's cool to be Christian people.
Youth pastor. John Phelan 1, thank you for the 100 bits also.
So Squid, no, he did not say the words, my Lord and Savior Jesus is horny for you. So basically,
I'm horny for Christ.
I was walking with my two roommates, who, like, we all lived together for 3 years. We loved living together. We were constantly doing things. And we were walking, we had like 2 entrances to the dorm, and by the front entrance there was a tent set up, and it was like these youth pastors talking about Jesus or whatever. And we went out the back entrance, and we were like going around to get to the parking lot. And I don't know, but always whenever people are proselytizing, they see me and they decide, yes, she's the one. She needs saving. It's like written across my face that I don't believe your bullshit. I was wearing a fake leather jacket with like studs, like spiked studs in it. So I was probably, I was looking like I probably don't believe in God.
You looked like you were coming out of, what's the movie I'm thinking of? Return of the Living Dead? I think that's the zombie movie with the punks in it.
Sure.
Let me read this bit message real quick. MMO Addicted with 20 bits. Ancient pickup artist story. In the 19th century in Poland, there was a priest whose teaching was that hell was between a woman's legs, and he had the devil in him, and he had to put it in hell. He was caught and tried for rape, and that's how we got the records of it. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Oh, you're fine. But yeah, I think it's just written across my face that, like, I don't know, either that I'm gay or I am an atheist. Because my roommate, she is first generation like immigrant. So she was born in the United States, but her parents are both from India. And she's Hindu. And like in my mind, I would think they would see someone that is very clearly Indian and assume, oh, they're not Christian, and try and like go and convert them. But they always go towards me, which is interesting. But anyway, so this probably at that point, I think I was 20, and this dude was probably like 25, between like 25 and like 30. So we were walking diagonally away from the table, and he saw me, scoped me out, and was like, she's the one I'm going after. And so he came around and he said to me, have I ever told you about Jesus? And I was like, have you personally ever told me about Jesus? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, no, but like other people have. Like, I have friends that think Jesus is okay. And he was like, and I'm paraphrasing a lot of this because it happened so long ago, but he was like, well, do you mind if I tell you about like Jesus? And I was like, I'm an atheist, so I'm gonna pass on that. And he was like, oh, God loves atheists. I love atheists. You know, atheists are wonderful. And like basically just kept saying that he and God have all this respect for atheists, and I don't know what that means, and I don't think that he knew what it means. But he just kept following us, and we had made it almost to the parking lot, and the parking lot is a fair walk from the dorms. And so it was very creepy. He was just standing there. He wasn't acknowledging my friends at all. He was just talking to me, and he kept like trying to get close to me. And then he was like, at some point I said, you know, I don't believe in God. I'm an atheist. Just like, you know, leave me alone. And he was like, well, can I give you a hug? Do you at least believe in hugs? And he like went to try and hug me, and I put my hands out, and I was like, don't touch me. And I said it very sternly. At this point, I think I was in a judo class, and I was very confident that I could flip him because I had just one of my sparring partners was a 275-pound dude, and I had flipped him, and it was so great, and so I was feeling like confident, and I was like just thinking, if you touch me, I will kill you. Like,
you should have flipped him.
And could have flipped him. So I like put my hands out and I was like, do not touch me. And he was like, won't even let me give you a hug. And I was like, no, are you stupid? And finally he fucking left me alone. But it was like that same like, okay, I'm gonna try and like touch them and get close to them and like make them like me. And instead of it being trying to get me to like them so that I'll like date them or whatever, it was trying to get me to like them so that I'll date Jesus.
Gross.
Yeah. I've had a lot of interesting experiences with men. Like there was this one kid, and we went to elementary school together, and then he had a crush on me in elementary school, and everybody, like, I was like, no, like, I don't want to date you, and everybody's like, oh, well, why don't you just give him a chance? And I was like, no, I don't want to give him a chance. And then for high school, my parents didn't want me to go to Flint schools for high school, and so I went to a different school system. And this kid had also moved to that school system like before I got there, and he saw me at our school dance. It was just like, I don't know, snow coming or something. It wasn't homecoming. It was like a smaller dance, but it was like later in the year. And I had like just sat down, and
I'll get to all these bit messages like, in a little bit, by the way, guys.
He was like, you know, I think it's fate that we both ended up here. Like, I think that we're supposed to be together. I really like you. Will you go on a date with me? And it was just really fucking creepy. And he kept cornering me at this dance. And finally, like, I got him to leave. And then this dance was the first time that I ever dislocated my patella. At that point, I didn't know that I had EDS, so I wasn't very careful. And I was literally just standing there, and I went to take a step, and all of a sudden, I was on the ground. My kneecap was flipped completely vertically. It was sticking up, like, not out of my skin because my skin wasn't broken, but it, like, you could see that it was not laying flat. It was very gross, and I, like, in my head, like, when something like that's happening to you and you're panicking, the only thing that went through my head was nobody knows what's going on with me right now. We're in a dark gymnasium. I don't even know if anybody knows that I fell over. And so I just started screaming bloody murder. And finally, one of the parents came over and dragged me towards the edge of the wall so that people weren't like stepping on me. And as she was dragging me, the force of that got my kneecap to lay flat back down again. But then this kid, the one that had cornered me, came over and was like, "Oh my gosh, are you all right? Like, it's okay. I'm gonna take care of you." And just being so entirely creepy while I literally couldn't move. He was just being creepy.
Let me tell you where this comes from. As someone who was socialized as a boy, let me explain. I have some insight into this. Young men are raised on a diet of media that teaches them that there is no such thing as being creepy, basically. Media shows that in any situation, all you need is to be super infatuated and persistent with a woman. And if you are, then they will automatically swoon. And if they have any resistance, then really, this is just the first or maybe the second act of a romantic comedy. And if you just try hard enough, eventually you'll win them over. And that's sort of a cultural narrative through line that I think a lot of men don't realize that they're latched onto. So they don't realize that real life isn't like a movie. And if people don't want to deal with you, they don't want to deal with you. Period. And you can't, like, romantic comedy yourself into into a relationship with someone in real life. I have a ton of bit messages I have to get to. One sec.
So let me just finish the story.
Okay.
Just real quick. So then later, like maybe a month later, I was walking out of a classroom and the kid was like down by the lockers, like an entire hallway away from me. And he shouted at me, Baha. Obviously my name is not Baha, but he shouted my name. I have an erection. And I was like, great. That's great.
Baha, what if I shout at you, I have an erection sometime?
I would honestly probably be triggered.
Okay, I won't do that then. I'm sorry.
Like, I appreciate your attraction to me. So it's not the same. However, sometimes my brain doesn't understand that things aren't situations that are bad.
There's nothing funny about the
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta get to these bit messages. Devious Chillster with 20 bits. I've had a run-in with the rare gay person who tries to use these techniques against other gay people. When I didn't fall for it, I was even snickering after they asked my interest, then immediately started going to let's go to my house. They immediately went weirdly feral and go, well, you play D&D, so you're probably not worth the lay anyway. And I was like, what? Yeah, that's very strange. That's why I hate people who were like, hit on you, and then if you like say no, they immediately switch to insulting you. Very, very strange and insecure. Daddy Sume with 50 bits. Oh, this goes both way, Hannah and Baha. Would you take communion if they Oh, this goes to both Hannah and Baha. Would you take communion if they offered free soda and cookies at the tent? You just have to take communion from them. Like the tent in front of college dorms, like in Baha's story. I mean, I can get my own soda and stuff without dealing with these people, so...
There's 0% chance I would ever take anything from anyone that's trying to proselytize to me. I have, like, back when I was super polite, I would, like, take the Bibles. Now I either tell them straight up to fuck off, because I don't give a shit anymore, or I will take it and immediately throw it in the trash so that I know they can see me. Or I'll rip it up.
Major Dub, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Major Dub, thank you for subscribing with a 4-month streak. Happy sub renewal. What else did I miss? Nightmare EXE, I'm going to get close to them and talk to them and feel them and threaten them, and maybe they'll like Jesus. Yeah, that always works out. Nightmare EXE, thank you for gifting a sub. Still going, sorry. And then Daddy Sume, Hannah, I have an erection. Bonk, horny jail. I think that's it. If I missed any, let me know.
Yeah, I'm super lucky because I'm not, like, you know, I'm not, like, conventionally attractive.
I find you very attractive. I don't agree with that statement, but okay.
Well, I appreciate that. I find you very attractive, and I'm sure you don't agree with that statement.
Sure, I'm not going to say that on stream, though, because then everyone will fight me.
No. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not, like, I'm, like, super short. I'm too blunt. I never dress in a feminine way, especially back in, like, high school and college and stuff. It was all just sweatshirts. And
Daddy
so, like,
Sume says, stop negging yourself, Baha. You are cute.
Oh, thank you. But up until, like, my first year of grad school, I probably looked like I was 12. When I was a senior in high school, people thought that I was in elementary school because I am so tiny and have such a baby face.
That has to do with the EDS, right? I think you've talked about this before.
There's nothing funny about
Yes.
the tools
Yeah.
of capitalism.
People with EDS have, like, super, like, basically super elastic skin, and it causes, like, velvety skin, so your skin looks really soft, and it makes you look younger. But also, so what I'm trying to get at, I'm not trying to, like, say anything bad about myself. Like, I know I'm attractive. I'm just not, like, you know, the stereotypical, like, blonde hair, blue-eyed, tall woman. And so I didn't get a lot of this stuff. Like, but I got enough to be afraid of guys. Like someone in chat said earlier, I'm bisexual. I'm attracted to women and men, and people that are not, like, basically how I define bisexual for myself is I am attracted to the opposite gender, like, okay, I'm, like, screwing this up. Bisexual to me is I am attracted to my same gender and then other genders. That's the definition I go for. And so my bisexuality leans more towards, like, feminine because I'm afraid of, like, the stereotypical, like, masculine, imposing kind of things. And I know that that's not, like, everybody. Like, not all masculine people are like that, but it's like a fear, and I can't imagine how, like, you know, super attractive women handle that.
Sure. I understand the thought. Basically, even if it's very few men who react violently to being treated like creeps if they are being creeps. If there was a bowl with 1,000 M&Ms in it, and they said one of them would kill me, I probably wouldn't eat from that bowl of M&Ms. Maya is bored with 20 bits. Listen to an older lady. You're both beautiful. Thank you. Antipodian Squid with 20 bits. Christians used to set up at my local train station to give out hot chocolate and sweets every Friday night in the middle of the rush commute. And when I worked in the city, they would offer me chocolate and coffee every week, and I would always say no. It was the most self-control I ever showed, all because it came with religion. Oh, jeez. Alright, any more stories?
I don't think so, but I might hang out.
Okay, let me share my screen so you can see the video we're watching. Give me a sec.
To speak your mind.
Can you see and hear that, Baha?
Yes.
Cool.
Express yourself freely, but there's a level of respect and appropriateness that has to be taken into consideration.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's so epic though. These videos, like, they love them. The people.
These are epic bacon videos. Come watch my epic 420 bacon videos where I harass women. Yay!
People love them, but there's a lot of haters also. But it's like, I know. I mean, I'm not breaking any laws.
I don't know enough about the law. In fairness, she hasn't just said go away yet, but if she said go away and he continued, that'd probably be harassment. I'm not sure, though.
No.
By the way, if your only defense in any situation is, well, I'm not breaking the law, probably stop what you're doing. Because if that's your only defense for your actions, you've hit the bottom of the barrel.
Record whoever I want, unless they tell me not to. I think that's what it is, but... wow, my God. I like want to like touch you right now.
Oh, God! Ah! No! No, say this. No, say this. You still there, Baha?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. You just weren't reacting, so I wasn't sure. Jesus.
It's just bad, and I don't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be all over you, you know? Like red on that cup. Like red on that heart, you know? Like white on rice, you know? Wow.
Oh. I feel like that was racist. I feel like that's because she's Asian, but okay.
How you're just acting right now is very calm compared to most people. Like most people like just ignore me or like get out, like stop recording me and stuff. But you're like very, like, I like girls. I mean,
not being screamed at is apparently a good sign. I mean, I guess it doesn't make it. That doesn't mean she wants you here.
There was one the other day that
I feel like these pickup artists are all the nice guy type where they think, oh, I mean, I'm not assaulting them because I'm just talking to them and not leaving them alone. Like, so I'm fine. Like, I'm a nice guy. I'm not like, you know, I'm not forcing them to do anything. I'm just not leaving them alone.
Yeah.
Same thing, right? I was able to just talk calmly, you know?
Oh, thank God that one's over. That one was really bad. In fairness, a lot of them have been really bad.
Can you turn down your volume for your mic in Discord specifically?
Probably.
Just because you're like 1,000 times louder than video.
I'm pretty sure you can turn me down if you click on like my picture. Hold on, wait.
I can yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Hi. Can I tell you some?
Devious Chilster with 20 bits, quote, I like girls. This guy sounds like he just found out what his donger does and is now experimenting with things he found out that girls were a species that exists. Heh, I like girls. Yeah, creep.
Yes. I see you. So cute.
Sorry? Sorry, see me where?
I was on elevator, go down elevator, and I see you. So cute.
Alright, so you just tell me, Ollie? Okay, thank you.
Me speak little Thai.
You can speak Thai?
Little.
A bit?
Sawadee Kapung Kat, and Aroy.
Yeah, that's right. So you come here alone?
Yeah.
Great.
You speak good English.
Yeah, because I'm studying English and my work is about English.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What's your work?
What's with all these white dudes going to, like, Asian countries and harassing women, by the way? What's the deal with that? That's a trope so far. Why? Altered Rin with 20 bits. I'm pansexual, and I'm hesitant to go out or talk with cis men because they can be super yucky. I've been attracted to more cis men, but have asked out more trans men because I feel more safe around trans men than cis men. And even as a trans woman who hasn't started her transition, I've gotten several men being creepy to me already. Yeah. Yep. It's not good. No bueno.
Banking. In my country, England, we say that bankers are very mean people.
Is that his attempt at a neg? Is he trying to neg her?
Yeah, my friend David.
You follow me?
I see you on elevator. We're going down elevator. And I say to David, I want to talk to that girl.
That's so fucked.
Yep.
Hey guys, I just thought you all were adorable. I had to say hello. You guys have a good night. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Oh, see, here's the hat. This guy's peacocking with this hat. I think this is the guy from the first video who hit on the woman who was studying for her MCATs. I think this is the same guy.
Oh,
from China.
No, it looks like it.
Cool.
Does he have like a channel or something? Ugh.
Cool. How long you guys been here?
I know around there were more, and I looked into this before the stream. There were multiple pickup artist channels back in the day, but around 2011, because of the dubious to straight up like giving advice on like ignoring consent and committing assault type advice, a lot of them got purged around 2011 or so.
In the States.
We're sorry, but we have to go.
Okay.
We're sorry.
MMO Addicted with 20 bits. So he says he is English, and not to make fun of accents, but he was speaking kind of odd. Is it paranoia, or do you think he was dumbing down his English so the locals would understand him?
Oh,
no
he
idea.
was definitely dumbing down.
Sure. Okay.
That's what it sounded like, because I thought that too. I thought maybe he doesn't speak English as like a first language, but I think he was just trying to insult her intelligence.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Have a great night. Namaste. I'm just fucking with you guys. Where are you guys going?
Home.
Already?
Yeah.
The party hasn't even started yet.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys go? It was that bad.
Not really. We should get going.
Absolutely. It's green light. Y'all have a good night.
Alright, so what's happening here? We are above the stadium. Mark is doing his YouTube prank. What we're gonna do is...
Oh no, a YouTube prank. YouTube pranks are terrible. That's another stream we should do sometime, watching terrible YouTube pranks. That would be pretty good. With cringe like this, please take this cleanse. Okay, let me take a look. Is this a song? Is this a song that I will get... It's on Spotify, so that concerns me and makes me think I'll get pinged if I...
We're gonna give him instructions in his ear, and he has to like talk to girls and get their numbers. It's gonna be really fun. So let's...
Are there any good pranks? It's a good question. I know I've seen pranks before that at the end I was like, oh, that was nice. No one got hurt. No one was like overly like scared or freaked out. You know what I mean? So I know good pranks exist, but a lot of pranks are just mean. So I don't know.
Try this, okay? Mark, where are you? Huh? Mark, to your right, Girl in blue, girl in the blue coat, walking alone. Stop her, say Ohayo.
Ohayo.
Anata wa kawaii.
Alabala kawaii.
Say Ohayo.
There's nothing
Ohayo.
Anata wa kawaii.
Alabawa kawaii.
What is she having him say? No song cheese cleanse? I do like cheese.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Can you just walk forward there?
Oh, Devious Shilster says, hello, you're cute. Okay, so she's having him go around. Why? Why is she involved in this?
3 girls by the stairs.
Give me one moment because they've just said hello to their friends.
Stop making excuses, okay? Just go
Making
to the
excuses,
girl.
I'd like to see you try.
I want you to go up to the girls and say, Ohayo gozaimasu.
Huh?
Go up to the girls and say, Ohayo.
Hello, Ohio.
Ohio is hello in Japanese.
Right, and then what?
Yeah, just say, Ohayo. How are you?
Ohio.
Ohio.
How are you? Good, good? What team are you supporting? Hiroshima.
Okay, can I take a selfie with you girls?
Nice. Hey, you girls very pretty. Can I take a selfie with you? You know what selfie means? Selfie.
Say chizu.
Jingo.
Chizu.
Hello there.
Your picture with him?
Yes, can, sure.
Okay,
sure.
after you take the photo, give him a signed autograph.
Thank you.
My name
nice
is Mark.
To meet you. My name is
Mark. I'm a striker.
I'm a striker from Seattle Saunders.
Chizu.
Chizu. Hi, cheese. Thank you. MLS, yes. We're promoting here in Japan. Mark. I'm number 8 for Seattle Saunders, and that's my signature.
Okay,
yes,
I think I'm done with this particular video, because this is just a weird prank? I don't know. We can move on to some other stuff. What's up?
So I found another video of that same guy. I think his channel got deleted, but there are other people that have posted
his content.
videos of him.
Okay.
So I'm putting a link in chat.
Hey guys, no, I saw you guys walking towards me.
Oh no, this is the same night. He's wearing, well, I guess it could be, that just might be the outfit he wears. He's wearing the same hat,
I think he always wears the same thing because he's always wearing that. There's also one where he apparently attempts to sing Old MacDonald or something.
And the thing is, if he was just like going out to a bar or a club and that was his outfit, it's fine. He looks fine. Like it's a little bit of an ostentatious, like loud hat. But that's fine, you're going out to a club. There's nothing wrong with, like, looking cool or wearing something you think is nice, even if it's not what people would traditionally wear. That's fine. It's just him being a creep. Why you gotta be a creep?
I thought y'all were adorable. I had to say hello. My name is Gary. Who are you?
I'm Alexa.
Alexa, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Lindsay.
Lindsay, pleasure.
Hey.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy fucking New Year, yeah. What are you guys gonna do to bring in the fucking New Year?
Hanging out. Yeah.
Hanging out?
We're going to our boyfriend's house. So.
Nice. Where's that at?
Around here.
Nice meeting you.
Is he, like, going up to people's houses and, like, creeping on them through the window? What the?
Entertainment.
This is pathetic. They just shut the light out on him. Jeez. What? He goes by Gary the Blasian? Why? Okay. That's on the street stuff. So let's look at... Oh boy.
Funny about the tools of
Hannah.
Yeah.
There's also, in case anybody is interested, a video from this guy's friend from 2017 that's called In Defense of Gary the Blasian. So I'm going to post that link in chat too.
Okay. MMO Addicted with 20 bits. Creeps like this ruined hats for me. This is why my hat collection collects dust, and I had a lot of colorful hats. Blues, burgundies, classic grays, straw hats for summer, and linen caps. Now it's all verboten. I do wonder, and I like hats too. You know, I wear stupid hats on this show all the time. But outside of just like straight up caps, like almost every other kind of hat has been ruined. And I don't know what it is about stuff like Triblies and fedoras that made like nice guy incel neckbeard creeps into them. Maybe it's just because it's not something that gets worn a lot, so they're looking for like an identity and they feel like they can find that in an outfit, so they all kind of gravitated to that. But like, I don't know. And then they all wear them like they're wearing like a t-shirt with Dorito crumbs, but they have like a fedora on. I don't know. It is a shame, because hats can be like a cool thing to pull an outfit together, but they've been basically destroyed by people who have abused the hats. Trilbies. Did I say Triblies? Trilbies. Anyway.
Hey guys, this is Jerry. So, recently I've noticed that some of those Gary the Blasian videos that I filmed back in 2013, and people have been watching them again. So I know a lot of you have questions about Gary, and I lost touch with Gary for a while. By the way, that's not his real name, in case you guys couldn't figure that out, but I lost touch with Gary for a while, but I got back in touch with him, I think 2 or 3 months ago, but I found him again, and then, you know, basically, the reason I'm making this video is just I just wanted to update you guys and just break down, you know, the why we made those videos, and it's, you know, it's interesting. And looking back on it, I'm a little older. I'm sure Gary's a little older. Just, you can look at it from a different perspective, right? When you're
Devious Jill Show 20 bits. Long story short, it's because the nice guy archetype worked, they think. Back when fedoras were popular, that's their thought process. I've talked to a lot of these people. It harkens back to a time where you could easily get a wife and she stays faithful and submit to you, you know, back in the 1920s. Gross. Gross. Did they miss the memo that also, like, they didn't just wear, first of all, we could talk about, like, the cultural paradigm shift and how at the time women were basically property for their husbands, and that, like, things were not good for women. I'd argue they weren't very good for men either. They weren't good for anyone, but particularly, like, women. Not great. Not only that, though, like, what's up with the people who wore, like, the trilbies and the fedoras, but, like, they don't wear a whole suit either. They're just wearing it with, like, a t-shirt or something. Like, people wore really formal clothes back in the day. Just seems like a lazy way to try and connect yourself to some, like, I don't know, Frank Sinatra type. It's very weird.
When you're on the ground, when you're kind of doing those things, it's hard to step back or look at it from above. But I want to just give you guys sort of an analysis / an update, since I'm sure a lot of you are creeped out. Some of you found it funny. Some of you were like, you know, probably.
So was this the guy that was filming the videos for this Gary guy? He was the guy who was holding the camera?
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Sorry, I forgot that I was actually in Discord and could actually chat. So yeah, so he was filming them, but he also participated in some as well. Like the one I sent you where they go randomly proposing to people in Philadelphia.
Okay. Logarth with 20 bits, a trench coat and a Japanese steel katana. That's the look. MMO Addicted with 20 bits. I had a day 3-piece matching this hat. Oh my goodness. That's, all right. Seems a little, anachronistic, but whatevs. Where did the video go? There we go.
Talking shit about him, and the first thing I want to emphasize is, you know, Gary, he's a great guy. He's a great guy. There's a reason I hung out with him back in 2013.
He was probably a great guy to you because you're a dude and he doesn't want to bang you. Like, he's clearly not a good guy, though, or at least he wasn't. If you treat certain people really well and you treat other people like garbage, guess what? You're a garbage person. Treating some people that you identify with well while treating other people you don't identify with really badly. One doesn't, like, the good does not make up for the bad, right? However, bad can overshadow the good, and it almost always does. You can't just be like, he was a good guy. No, he wasn't. We saw the videos. He's a creep. MMO Addicted with 20 Bits. It was for the horse races when my brother was still a sportsman there. At least in that, it's like the Kentucky Derby when people wear those big floppy hats and drink mint juleps. It's a little different, so I get that.
In 2014, and he was a good guy. And if there wasn't redeeming features about him, I would have not hung out with him. But as you can tell from those videos, I mean, the reason why Gary got into all that pickup stuff, and you know, this is something I really wanted to emphasize to you guys, is that all of us have moments in life, time periods in life when we're lost. Hell, I've been lost most of my life, man. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing in high school. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing in college. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing after college for many years. When I met Gary, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And like, honestly, I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but at least I have a direction in life. I have a goal. You know, I'm taking classes. I'm moving up ranks in the corporate world. So I at least have things to do to keep my mind from freaking out and to keep my mind from doubting myself, right? But I wasn't always like that. So I totally understand what Gary felt. And I think Gary just had more extreme anxiety than the normal person. And, you know, I'm an introvert, and I've spent many, many years trying to learn to quote-unquote extrovert to be better in American society, because American society, if you don't talk much in a meeting, if you're not interacting with people when you're supposed to interact with people, they think there's something fucking wrong with you, right?
MMO Addicted with 20 Bits. Fun fact, when I was a little and still learning in class, I said, my brother is a horse racist.
So it's the extroverted American society. And so Gary is even more introverted than I am. I remember from what Gary told me, like, things just happen in his head. It's hard for him to get out of his head. And so I understand why there's the appeal of pickup. The pickup a lot of times appeals to introverts because it's like we're killing two birds with one stone. We're getting rid of anxiety and we're practicing talking to girls. You know, it's like...
But you're not, though. You're not doing that. If you wanted to practice talking to women, you could just talk to women in your everyday life, and not like a creep. Don't just walk up to people and, like, have a conversation with a stranger, but, I don't know, in your place of work. I'm sure there are opportunities in the break room or during the course of the day that you could talk to people that you work with who happen to be women. And as it turns out, having conversations with women, not really that much different than having conversations with men. They're all people and you're in a formal work environment. It's pretty standard, you know? Same with school. Like, I'm not telling you to go bother people in your school library, but if you're, like, in class... And I don't know, there's probably times when you could be like, oh, hey, did you take the notes from last week? Did you get this? What did you think of that test? I don't know. There are natural situations in life where you can talk to other human beings without it being this creepy moment where you go and you, like, ambush someone with your social anxiety. Like, social anxiety can be a real problem. I understand that. I've dealt with that. I'm better at it now, but nonetheless, we all deal with a certain level of it. The answer to that problem is not, I'm going to go harass people, as if that needs to be said.
It seems like the dream remedy, right, for people who are introverted, who just, not only are they introverted, a lot of times shyness comes with introversion, right? You can be a person who thinks out loud, who...
I don't even think I want to watch the rest of this video. I don't really care what this dude's justifications are for hanging out with that dude and being a creep. Like...
Yeah, I had no idea what this video was gonna say, so I was just letting everybody know that it existed.
Sure. MMO Addicted with 20 Bits. Less fun fact, he's a regular racist now. Also, you gotta fix your bank, Hannah. I got charged my interest for being under zero balance last month, and it came to a grand total of 0.03. That's nice. Speaking of which, if you want to help my bank account not be in the negative tomorrow when it's a business day, you could help donate $1 or $2 to the tip goal. Which is at, hold on.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Maya is bored with 20 bits. Thank you. I'll read your thing in a second. At this link. Don't feel obligated. If I gotta eat those late fees, I will. I get paid in the next week. Devious, or how much do you need? The things on the screen. I'm a little over halfway to my thing. Devious Chillster with 120 bits. Oh wait, I missed one. Maya's bored with 20 bits. Effing hell, I used to be a literal selective mutist like Raj in Big Bang Theory. That was me, but with guys. I could spend entire evenings unable to talk. Still didn't make me a creep. Sure. Devious Chillster with 120 bits. The talk of racism reminded me, weird story, you don't see a lot of black people back in the town where I was born, and some of my family was hardcore racist, so I got exposed to a certain word for a while. I basically accidentally outed an uncle who has since been disowned by our family by having him taking me to a candy store and there pointing at one of the people there and getting, "Uncle, it's one of those," and then racial slur. You were talking about, yeah, that was a day. Guy was kind to me, though. Can you make a tip or donate command? That's actually a good idea. Okay, let's see the video of them proposing to random people in Philadelphia. It's only 2 minutes long. And then we're probably going to get off the man on the street stuff for a little bit and look at the actual lessons that these pickup artists look at. Some of this might be from the TV show, The Pickup Artist. Some of it's probably from Mysteries, other stuff, but we'll look at that in a minute.
I'm gonna get off of Discord.
Okie dokie.
Hi, chat.
I love you.
I love you, Hannah.
Bye.
Bye.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Bellstar with $5. Get your money right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Actually, I will make a tip command right now, just real quick, before we start this video. Streamlabs. Commands. Oh, I do have a tip command already. It's already there. It's just !tip. Oh, Bailey Quinn added it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nice. So let's watch this last video and then we'll move on.
You want to get married for 5 minutes?
Thank you, mods, for always being cool, by the way. We have the best mods. The best. The mods we have, they're fantastic. They're the best.
Minutes?
Excuse me?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Home. Will you marry me?
Excuse me, 1 second. Will you marry me?
Sorry, no.
No, why not?
You want to get married for 5 minutes?
Not particularly.
Really? How about 3 minutes?
No.
No? 2 minutes?
No.
Hi, ladies.
Hi.
Will you marry me?
My Trump voice is horrifying. It's not even good.
Hey, excuse me. Will one of you marry me? Really? Just for 5 minutes?
Straight up. Just right now. Do something crazy.
Sorry, I gotta go to work. No.
You're beautiful, I'm beautiful. Let's get married.
No, don't touch people in public that you don't know. Don't touch people in private that you don't know. But like, what?
Okay.
Right?
Unfortunately, it's never that simple.
What about 1 minute?
No.
Come on, I'm a nice guy, you're a nice girl.
I just don't ever want to get married.
Come on. Uh-oh, she won't even talk. What about you? You want to get married?
Mom, is it okay?
No, for real. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity
I know.
to marry me. Let's get married, just for a little bit.
Yeah. No.
You'll get some money out of it.
Yeah, no.
I'm pretty well good.
Are you on?
What's that?
Can I talk to your mom?
No.
Yeah, come on.
I never get to talk to her.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna propose to her. I'm gonna ask her for your permission.
We can pretend for 5 minutes.
For 5 minutes, okay. All right, so we're married for 5 minutes. Where will we go for our honeymoon?
Here.
Here?
We're being videotaped.
Yeah, this is like a part of a social experiment, but
It's a social experiment! Guys. And gals, I guess. If you're making a YouTube video, and you're just doing some dumb shit, and then when someone asks why you're doing the dumb shit, if your excuse is I was doing a social experiment, you can fuck right off with that, okay? Are you a sociologist? Do you have a degree in sociology and you're doing an experiment? Or are you an idiot with a camera? Ask yourself these questions. These are fundamental, important questions, okay?
but thanks for being a sport.
Like, is that a mic on you?
Yeah.
She's not with us.
We'll do a cleanse after this.
But we are filming over there. So how about on camera? Come on, 5 minutes.
Wait, what are you doing?
We're just proposing marriage to people, and you three are cute.
The middle woman's face is just like, what the fuck is this new fresh hell today? Every day, it's a new thing with these people.
No? No marriage? Okay, alright.
You wanna marry me? Vuoi sposarmi?
What is your favorite pickup line?
Pickup line.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Mitchell Drummer, thank you for the 20 bucks. Mutual aid to Electric Boogaloo. Screw banks who overcharge. Thank you. I appreciate it. I swear, guys, I'm so close to being done eBaying. Next month, I'm actually making, like, I'm not going to get into specifics because I don't know if it's Twitch TOS to talk about compensation. Next month, I'm making the most money on Twitch that I've ever made based on revenue this month. So, I'm crawling my way out of debt holes. So thank you all for that.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Emmo Addicted with 25 bucks. Watch my cheese. Ooh, we made the goal. Nice. 120 bucks. Heck yes. Thank you. We will watch the cheese for your $25. The cheese will be watched. And then we'll move on to the pickup artist lesson stuff.
Every year, 650 million kilos of Gouda cheese are produced in the Netherlands. Most of it is produced industrially, using pasteurized milk. But there are some exceptions.
Emmo Addicted, it was going to be 45, but someone sniped me 20.
We're here to visit one of the few farms that is still producing traditional raw milk Gouda cheese.
We make a real farming cheese on this farm, and we are specialized in in aged cheese. And the taste will really be special when it's aged.
This place is actually quite remote. We're like immersed in nature, and we're actually on an island. We had to take a small boat and cross a canal in order to get here.
Do I go back? We're in the right direction, maybe? Not very coordinated, no? How do you row?
And the woman that is producing the cheese is actually doing it in her own house, which is this one behind me.
Depending on whether you're a native, you will pronounce it either Gouda or Gouda. So since we're talking about authentic Dutch cheese, we're going to call it Gouda. The cheese takes its name from the city of Gouda in South Holland. But
Baja Blast says it's always so weird to me how much people like cheese, because you always hated every cheese. It's so good. It's just amazing. Like, I understand you don't like it, and I respect that. It's just like, oh my god, cheese it's so versatile. There are mild cheeses, soft cheeses, there are sharp cheeses, hard cheeses. There are cheeses for every occasion. They're so good. There's dry cheese, there's moist cheese. It's just like, it's a whole genre of food, and it can go on almost everything. It makes everything better.
But unlike with other cheeses that are named after cities, there was never any cheese making in Gouda. In the Middle Ages, Gouda acquired sole cheese market rights, basically becoming the only city in the country where farmers could trade their cheese. Gouda was associated...
Fun fact, they did a survey once of what are the best inventions of all time, and the cheese grater was on the list. Cheese was not on the list, which I found quite funny.
So much with the cheese sold there that it was eventually named after the city. The Gouda cheese market was started in 1395. Today, it is one of the most popular attractions in the Netherlands. There are only 280 farmers across the country still making raw milk boerenkaas or farmer's cheese. And there are only 2 farms that take their cheese to the next level, making boerengauze opperklaas or aged artisanal Gouda, a special type of raw milk farmhouse cheese that must weigh at least 20 kilograms and can be made only in the summer with cattle grazing in the Greenhart region.
I always find the cheese, like, laws interesting. Like how you can only call cheeses certain things if they're made in certain regions and certain conditions, like what they were just talking about. Very interesting stuff. Like Parmigiano Reggiano, it has to be from a specific place and aged for a specific amount of time. Similar to like how, you know, it's not champagne unless it was made in the Champagne region of France. That's a cutie. Anything else is just sparkling wine. It's like that.
The cities of Amsterdam, Rotterdam and Utrecht. Meet Marije van der Poel, who lives on an island in the village of Rijkwettering in South Holland with her husband Hugo and their 3 children, and makes 15 wheels of aged artisanal Gouda every day at the back of their house.
That's pretty rad.
The family van der Poel started here in 1932. So my husband's grandfather, grandmother, they started here, and we still make cheese.
Did you miss the pickup artist part? This is just a cleanse. We're gonna get back to it here after this video. MMO Addicted with 20 bits. It's about protecting heritage. There used to be a shit ton of forgeries, which basically devalued the brand and ruined reputations. There are cheese families who've been making cheese for 4 to 5 centuries. They take it seriously. Oh, I totally understand. Winge Chanter with 20 bits. Figures, it was on topic because we call him Cow due to his spots. Oh, cute. Man, like if I had to pick a different life, and it was like not, it had to be based in reality, not some like fantasy thing. Because if it was a fantasy thing, I'd probably pick my D&D character's life. But like if I had to pick a life that actually exists in real life, other than the one I already have, it would probably be someone who like makes artisan cheeses, popular artisan cheeses. That's just every day you do the thing, you perfect your craft, then you go to bed, and you get up in the next morning and you make more cheese. I don't know. Seems relaxing, relatively speaking. I'm sure there's plenty of stress that goes along if a batch of cheese is bad or something, but I don't know. Seems cool.
Cheese on the same way, on the authentic way of cheese making. And in 1965, his father and mother, they came here, they married, and they came and start also. And they make cheese. We start living here in 1996. We get married, and my mother-in-law, she learned me how to make cheese. And now, so I do it now for 23 years on my own. We have 150 cows, and we milk them twice a day.
The cheese is made from cold milk from the previous day and warm milk that's fresh.
Every morning I wake up at 10 to 6 and my husband wake up at 4:15. He calls the cows out of the land and they come, and then at 5 o'clock he starts milking them, and in the evening before he also milk the cows, and then when I wake up at 10 to 6, the first thing I do, I make the milk sour, and then at 7 o'clock I have about 3,000, a bit more milk liters, and then I put some rennet.
Is cow cheese the best cheese? I've actually never had, like, goat cheese or anything, which I'm sure is also good. I've only ever had cow cheese.
To it. And when you put some rennet to it, the milk will get thick.
Does he really milk all those cows, though? Because I feel like one man can't by himself milk that many cows. He clearly had milking machines, so it wouldn't surprise me if they hired some extra workers, but, like, he's not sitting there and individually milking 150 cows. He has those things that you stick on the udders and they milk automatically.
Thick in 30.
So one person could conceivably do that, but it would make sense to have, like, 2 or 3 people hooking them up. I don't know.
30 minutes. It's real special every morning. So when I leave the milk rest for 30 minutes, after that short time, you can cut it really slowly. And when you cut it, the fresh cheese will go down and the whey will go up. We bring the whey away, we spread it all over our land. And the real fresh cheese we keep stirring, and slowly we bring it back to the temperature of the cows, up to 37 degrees, not higher, because we make raw milk cheese.
The process of adding warm water to the cheese, called washing the curd, is generally used to make the cheese sweeter. Washing the curd removes lactose, which bacteria could transform into acid. Blocks of curd are then pressed together into wooden molds with the help of linen cloths.
We still use the molds of my husband's grandfather and grandmother. The wooden molds is real special to make cheese. There are only a few cheesemakers in Holland who still use wooden molds. It's because we think the wooden molds is the best to make old aged cheese.
I wonder if there's any actual material reason that might actually improve the quality or taste of the cheese relative to, I assume they're using maybe metal or something in the other places, or if it's strictly, you know, traditional. We just want to do it traditionally. I wonder if, like, you had these people and you gave them some random samplings of cheese, some made in the wooden ones and some made in whatever they use in the modern cheese making. I wonder if they'd be able to tell a difference in a blind taste test or what.
Because the wooden molds keep the warmth inside. And that's the best, for the taste. So the taste after 2 years is really special. You can still make slices of it after 2 years, and that's real special. There are only 2 farmers in Holland who make this cheese. So that's really, really special.
Each wheel has a unique plaque made from milk protein with information about where and when it was produced.
That's cool.
The curds are pressed in the wooden molds for 2 hours on each side.
Neat.
In the evening, they are moved to brines.
It's a natural way to bring salt into the wheels and water slowly, only a few, out of the wheels.
Hannah, future cheese sommelier. I wish.
And that's different of the factories, because in the factories where they make cheese, they bring salt during the making process. And we do it on an authentic way, in a salty bath. So
Shamrock
really
Star, thanks for
slowly.
gifting a sub.
Cheese wheels stay 5 days in the salty baths, then dry for 24 hours. The Vanderpoel family keeps them for a week in their farm, where they are covered by a biological coating.
We put a coating on it 3 times every side, because it's easier to keep them clean.
Biological coating? That's very vague. I wonder what it is.
And then every week a trader is collecting about 90 wheels up here, and he keep them in big trader houses, warehouses I think, warehouses, for a long time. And he aged them, because we are good in making cheese and he's good in aging cheese.
Gouda has to...
I saw a thing a while back
There's nothing funny
about
about
families
the
who
tools of
make
capitalism.
usually paraffin or other wax. Okay. I saw a thing a while back about, you know, families who do the cheese. I think it was wheels of Parmesan Reggiano, and a big wheel, you know, a full thing of Parmesan Reggiano was worth like thousands of dollars or something. And they were talking about how they will sometimes get small loans from local banks, and they will put up as collateral like a wheel of cheese or a couple, and they'll take them to the bank, and the bank will hold on to them, and if they don't pay the loan back, then the bank will sell the cheese. Interesting stuff.
Age for at least 28 days. This specialty, the aged artisanal Gouda, ages for at least 2 years, but some wheels can age longer.
And there are no farmers who take the risk to keep the cheese as long as we do in warehouses. So it's really special.
That makes sense. I guess I never considered how they cut the cheese. like a string. Yeah, okay, that makes
Nothing
sense.
funny about the tools of capitalism.
MMO addicted with 20 bits. I shit you not. There are cheese investment funds and cheese-backed securities and cheese stock exchange. I mean, it makes sense. It's a popular commodity. It makes sense, as weird as it is.
This is perfect. It looks perfect. Only a few small holes, so the cheese looked at you like eyes.
I wonder how often is every meal these people have, does it involve this cheese? Or almost every meal? They must have the worst constipation constantly.
Only a few. And you see the crystals. All the people think they are salty crystals, but it's protein crystals.
Mariah's cut us a slice of a 3-year-old cheese, and as you can see from the texture, it's actually quite soft.
Oh yeah.
And it's something that I wasn't expecting.
That looks
coming from
awesome.
A cheese that has been aged for 3 years. Like 3 years is such a long time, and I would expect it to be like harder. But here it is. Let's give it a try. It's got like real milky, cheesy taste, like no salt at all, and it's sort of like nutty, caramel-like. Like it reminds me a bit of Parmesan in a way. But
MMO Addicted says that's the shit. Hannah, now I have an erection. Good for you. You could be cheese horny. That's fine.
Sense that like it kind of touches the same taste buds, but texture-wise is completely different. Like this one is softer and it melts more in your mouth. It's buttery.
Authentic Dutch Gouda is protected by the EU's Protected Geographical Indication under the name Gouda Holland. This certifies that the cheese comes from Holland and has been made traditionally with Dutch milk.
Her time to prove all her work for the gym.
Real life is a real gym.
Oh god, yeah.
We have a beer.
Very interesting. Very cool. Okay. Let's get to the good stuff. And by good stuff, I mean bad stuff. Like I said, pickup artistry is a grift, so we've seen some people trying to put it into action earlier in the stream, going out in the streets or in libraries and harassing women. I'd like to show you guys, though, where these people are getting these ideas. The grifters themselves. Let's take a look at where these people are learning this stuff. How to pick up women, simple steps by Mystery. Mystery being a large figure in the pickup artist community.
Okay, I'm going to zoom into all these phases. But just as a case in point here, each of these phases, A1, A2, A3, that's attraction, the attraction phases, and to the attraction stage. Then you have comfort, C1, C2, C3. Then you have seduction, S1, S2, S3.
This is his system. Similar, I wouldn't be surprised if the guys from It's Always Sunny who write the show, the main guys on the show, I think write it, as far as I know. Caitlin, oh god, what's her last name? Is it Olsen? Caitlin Olsen, to my knowledge, isn't a writer on the show like the guys are. But, like, it wouldn't surprise me when they wrote the Dennis System episode if it was based on this guy, at least a little bit. Because he literally has a system where it's like there are steps and there are sub-steps within each step. And that's what he's talking about right now. Seduction is the final step, but before seduction, there are, like, other things. I don't remember the specifics of them, but it's all very, very cringe. And I'm addicted with 20 bits. You know, I'm going to my artisanal cheese import house tomorrow and going to restock my cheese vault. I ate through my investment cheese wheels due to quarantine munchies.
I'm going to go into why that is designed the way it is, but I want you to think of...
Oh, the hat. The hat is another thing. He wears strange pieces of clothing, which he calls peacocking, because he says, oh, if I'm wearing weird pieces of clothing, A, women will notice me more, and B, it will give opportunity to start conversations. Like, if I wear a weird hat, maybe someone will come up to me and be like, what's up with the weird hat? And then that's an in to talk about other stuff. Kitty Cat Nikki, that outfit makes me want to die with 100 bits.
of it like a video game. A1, you open. If you die on A1, you're going to get pissed. You're going to, oh, you know, Super Mario just died. And you start all over. It's the only thing you can do. The quicker you press reset and start over, the less the potentiality of rejection will harm you emotionally and affect your next set, right? But what if you're good enough to get all the way to C1? You know, you have opened the set, you have demonstrated higher value to the woman in her group in such a way that it doesn't seem like bragging, and you have negged her. This is to state something that will disqualify you from being considered a potential suitor. Just long enough so that...
Negging, what he's talking about, is the idea that, and he recommends you do this 2 to 3 times a minute in his book. 2 to 3 times a minute. Not per hour, not per interaction with someone. 2 to 3 times per minute, he says in his book you should do this. He says you should basically give a backhanded compliment, insult someone in a subtle way as to make them want to impress you. So you might say something along the lines of, what's a good example? I'm bad at coming up with examples of this. Like, an example I think in the book was like, if she says something like, oh, I'm a model, then you say something like, oh, a hand model? The implication being she's too ugly to be a model. Or, what's another example? Like trying to show photos to certain people on your phone, like, oh, look at this picture of a cute puppy. And then when the person you're actually attracted to or trying to get into bed comes to look at it, you go to the other person, you're like, no, I wasn't showing you, rude. Basically, you want to insult them, lower their self-esteem to the point where, like, they will want to get you to respect them or like them or something. It's ridiculous. You know what happens when you insult people 99% of the time? They'll just think you are a dick. Obviously, this is not going to be helpful in getting people to like you. This is not going to get people to want to get into bed with you. It's just an a-hole move. Flower Girl 13. Look at that jammy quai hat wearing motherfucker. I don't even know what that means.
That you can demonstrate high enough value to hit those attraction circuits that exist in her head so that you start getting indicators of...
Yeah, that's another good example. Girls with brown hair are pretty boring, but at least you're pretty. Yeah, you say something like that.
Of interest. That's just zooming in a little bit of A2.
When Chanter says, look, a cute puppy. Cute dog.
Here. Once you've met the objective and you're getting indicators of interest from her, then you move forward into A3, and here's this next level of the video game, where now the...
Not an N. I might have been negged. Quote, your name is too pretty for you. Oh, that's for sure a neg.
Challenge is to make her feel like you're not yet attracted to her, but it's growing. And that way we keep that challenge. If you can get all the way to that point, and then during that point, move the target either away from the group that she's with, because women of beauty are very rarely found alone, they're usually in groups. So you're going to have to learn to work the group. See what I'm doing right now? I don't know any of you yet, but I'm working the group.
Black cheese.
Every single one of us must be able to do this skill set. If you can do what I'm doing here, you're going to get laid like a fucking rock star.
Oh God, is that it? For more, visit the link. No, thank you. Gross. Here's some more. Lesson 1, how to open a set, a group of people. He calls interactions, like, you know, the situation in which you're going up to the woman and trying to get her to sleep with you, that is a set. That is what he's talking about.
Grab yourselves a seat. Make yourselves comfortable. All along here is fine. I want you to
This is from the TV show The Pickup Artist.
Understand that meeting a woman, that's a timeline. That timeline is on average 7 hours. It takes approximately 3 seconds to go from here into that set. The less time you take, the less approach anxiety you will get. You're in front of the pool, there's the pool, it's freezing cold, jump in. Just go in, jump. You won't get locked up. You are evolutionarily designed to have approach anxiety. You need permission to have it? I hereby give you permission. The best pickup artists in the world have approach anxiety. They just know how to handle it by adhering to the 3-second rule. There's one.
Devious Chillster with 20 bits. Can I say I unironically love how these classes are always like at most a dozen people? It gives you hope. In fairness, this is for the TV show. These are all contestants on the show, and one of them is supposed to win. Basically, every week they would have a competition, like it's Top Chef or something, or Master Chef, and it would be how many like women can you get numbers from, or how many women can you make out with at this club or whatever. And then the person who did the least would get kicked out, and then it finally got down to whoever the winner was. It was really, really pathetic. The Flower Girl 13 with a link. What? Oh, it's for some music video or something. Okay, I wasn't familiar.
One emotional state that you can get into that will help you dramatically. Be talkative. The talkative state is actually a state. I'm in it right now because I'm in the groove. That is what we need to get ourselves into. That is our tool.
That's tough, though. Like, I understand. And believe it or not, it might seem weird to you guys because I've been doing the internet thing and talking at cameras for almost a decade. So it might come off sometimes that in a stream when I really get going and I'm able to communicate ideas to you guys and just talk and shoot the shit. And it probably comes off, at least to an extent, relatively with ease, you know? I'm not going to say I'm the best orator in the world, but I can sit down in front of a camera and I can talk and come up with things to say most of the time. But I understand that. If you're in a place with either social anxiety or you're just not confident in the things you have to say, it can be really, really difficult to get into that. It takes a lot of practice for people to be able to
There's nothing funny about the
sit down or be around other people or even just talk to a camera and find things of note to say. Telling people you just need to get into that mode, I don't think is helpful advice, especially considering, and I feel bad for a lot of the contestants on this show, because a lot of them are just like young men who are insecure, who are socially anxious, who don't really know how to interact with other people, much less women who they find intimidating. And unfortunately, instead of getting actual good advice on how to learn to approach people, on how to be more comfortable with yourself and the things you have to say and your ideas and your personality, instead they're fed all these lines about like, oh, you need to manipulate these women into, you know, going home with you. It's really, really damaging. You can't just flip a switch one day and decide, okay, I'm just going to talk to women and not care if what I'm doing is abrasive. The only way you can do that is basically to just stop caring about, like, respecting other human beings. It's really not good. What you need to do is gradually increase your confidence in order to speak with other people in a respectful way. Like, especially at, like, a bar or something. I'm sure, like, people hook up at bars all the time and clubs and stuff. Like, you could go and meet someone at a party or a club or a bar or whatever, and you could have a completely reasonable, respectful, fun conversations with them, and that could end up in a hookup if that's something you two are into. But that's not even what these guys are learning. They're not learning how to have real conversations with other people and make human connections. They're learning to be douchebags. It's so unhelpful. It is so profoundly unhelpful. Going to order this again. It's moi. Epois de Bourges. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll click on the link in a second. Was there anything else? Hans Wormhat exists. Yeah, he does. And then there's 100 bits from the Flower Girl 13.
Where we can allow our emotional...
Let me see what these links are. House of Cheese. Ew, it's like a cheese that looks like brain on the outside. It's probably good, though. Honestly, you could show me a picture of just about any cheese, and I'm going to look at it and go, yeah, this is probably going to be good. Did I already look at this? Yeah, I already looked at that one.
Circuitry to work to our advantage. If you're talkative, you're conveying your personality, and the game is being played.
That is true. Hans Wormhat, who believes the Earth is flat and that koala bears don't exist, that guy has a wife and kids. So never think to yourself that, oh, I'm going to be single forever. I can never find anyone. If that thought ever creeps into your head, remember, Hans Wormhat is married and has children. You can do it. You can find someone you can connect with. Winds Chanter with 20 bits. If people will choose to breed with Hans and Jeremy, I'm certain I can find a functional coupling. Yeah, for sure.
If you're not talking, you're emotionally getting locked up and you can get paralyzed. There's a new thought, the false time constraint. When I open, if I can add in a time constraint, I can say to the girl, I can only stay a second, I've got my friends here. When you say it slowly. There are verbal false time constraints and non-verbals. In other words, I can entertain somebody and communicate to them without saying a word. So we must, within the first 3 seconds, systematically demonstrate our initial emotional state. And what is the best emotional state to convey? Non-threatening. That's all, non-threatening.
It's so ironic to me that Mystery is able to recognize that women in any setting where a strange man comes up to them and begins a conversation are inherently going to have some guards up because there are so many creepy men. You know, there are so many people out there who are going to push boundaries, touch people when they don't want to be touched, just harass people in general, and enter into conversations that the other party doesn't want to be part of. That's a thing that causes a lot of women to have their defenses up because they've been in these situations before. So he knows that he needs to get people to lower those defenses, but instead of recognizing that people like him are the reason women have these defenses, he just says, well, we need to just make them think that's not what we're doing, even though that is exactly what we're doing, and we're just trying to use this conversation to sleep with them. Like, it's so disgusting. Like, instead of being like, are their defenses up because women don't like to be manipulated? Because they're human beings and humans don't like to be manipulated? No, it must just be the fact that I need to calm down. It's ridiculous.
A smile on your face. Could I see your smiles? Great smile, great smile. It's
How much do you think Jeremy had to lie to his wife about what a POS? I assume what a POS he is. I have no idea. I don't know anything about Jeremy's wife, so... And also, I'm not going to comment on her. She's not on camera. It's not my place to talk about someone's wife or husband.
Fake, isn't it, right now? Feels fake, kinda. But guess what? Try to be in a bad mood when you fake a real big-ass smile. Now, when you go into a set, that first half second, they'll see that smile. Now, you don't have to keep it there, because if you keep it there...
Because no one with a smile has ever been creepy.
Huh? Oh, really? Tell me more. Now they can't trust your emotions. You're hiding something. Now you can get rid of the smile. Right now, you don't feel any discomfort with how close he is to you, do you? No. I'd like you to walk right up to Joe without touching. I'd like you to just remember what your body physiologically responds with. Would you mind doing that for me now? You can get even closer. How does that feel?
I want to go closer and I want to like he's
you feel something, okay? Now step back.
Like...
This is incredibly, again, ironic because later in the show, he teaches these guys to this is the stupidest thing. He basically says, "Oh, whenever you get the opportunity, you should touch the women." Like touch their shoulder or like their knee or something, because he thinks this like engenders intimacy with them. He thinks that like if you randomly touch women, that their woman brain is going to be like, oh, a guy is touching me, I must like him now. I don't know. It's very, very stupid. But it's ironic that in this situation they're recognizing that having people invade your personal space is very uncomfortable and can be incredibly stress-inducing, while at the same time not recognizing that like touching women randomly is not something that they want.
Okay. What happens is we have a physiological response. Our stomach tenses, blood rushes to the head, we get a slight adrenaline release. It's a real uncomfortable feeling to be that close. I want to get that close to a girl, I just don't want her to feel that, right? So when you first initiate the chat with someone, even...
Women love duplicity. Just lie. That's a good piece of advice.
This close may be too close with people if you're shoulder and shoulder, like you came in shoulder and shoulder, right? Now the craziest thing is, if you walk into his space, right, he'll feel weirder than you will because you did the moving in. So if I pull a girl in towards me, she'll feel less weirdness than if I went into her. In the first minute especially, we don't want that feeling to take place. I'd like you to walk up. Okay, and now step back. What did you feel?
Threatened.
Threatened.
Yes.
Right? That's the last thing I want a woman to feel. That's the last thing I want.
Bad news, Mystery. You make 99% of the women you deal with feel threatened. Please cease.
Anyone in the group to feel. Now that he's that distance, it kind of went away again, the adrenaline.
By the way, I find it interesting too that it's never about not actually being threatening, it's about not appearing threatening, because what they're doing is inherently threatening. Lying, manipulating, and insulting people into sleeping with you is inherently threatening. But instead of just not doing the threatening thing, you just gotta dress it up so it seems nicer, so it seems non-threatening. Frustrating.
Sort of goes away. Well, here's the weirdest thing. Look how close I am.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm over the shoulder, I don't trigger the hardwired robotic response. But if I go like this, it hits.
That's funny.
Wind Chanter with 20 bits. Last one. Let me see what it is. Doon, 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 doon. Cute.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Right. Are you ready to know the 5 attraction switches that exist in every woman you
Yes. Teach me, Mystery. Teach me your nonsense, please.
ubiquitously? The first we've talked about already, it's called pre-selection. We need to demonstrate that we are pre-selected by other women. We can do it through storytelling, we could do it through photo routine, we could do it live and in person with girls all around us. We can infer it by being unaffected by a particular woman's beauty and systematically demonstrating we're not affected by doing a calibrated takeaway.
I wonder what Mystery looks like now, because the VH1 show, and honestly even this, feel like they're probably a while back. Venusian Arts. That's actually might be his YouTube channel. He hasn't posted in 6 years, though. Jesus. Let's see what he's up to. How am I gonna find him? Mystery. Pickup artist. I'm curious what he looks like now, because that was like 20 years ago. Eric von Markovic. I'm wondering how this personality is working out for him as an adult. You know what I mean? I mean, he wasn't an adult back then, but I mean, like, as not a young dude, I'm wondering how this is working out for him. Oh, he has a Facebook page. Okay. Just seems bad. Just seems like as you age, it's already pathetic to be like this when you're young. But I feel like as you get older, it just gets more and more pathetic. You know what I mean? This is, yeah, okay. He's got 23,000 followers on Instagram. Okay. Does he have a Twitter? Probably not. 23,000 Instagram followers. I have almost as many Twitter followers as Mystery has Instagram followers. Wind Chanter with 20 bits. I'll let chat decide whether or not the 4th doggo appears. Oh, God. Oh, no. Does he have kids? Are these his kids? That's scary if it's the case. Oh, I don't want to sign up for Instagram. Just let me play it, you dick. Frustrating. Anyway, let's find another video by him, shall we? Mystery 1, How I Became Mystery.
In grade school, I was pretty geeky. I was very much into computers and robotics and other very analytical knowledge bases. I didn't understand what the purpose of life was. I didn't know why I was here. And the identity that I had selected for myself, I wanted to get into computers. I chose that before puberty. So that identity, the identity that I chose for my future, was not aligned with my social objectives. So when I went through puberty and I, became an adult, I had a transformation. I had to realign myself with my priorities in life. And mystery is the result of that.
I used to be a computer nerd, but then I got the testosterone and my body went, you know what you should do for a living? Be a creep. Frustrating. Pickup Artist Academy. Let's just watch some more clips of the Pickup Artist show. Lesson 4, How to Open a Set, a Group of People.
Grab yourselves a seat, make yourselves comfortable. All along here is fine. I want you to understand that meeting a woman, that's a timeline. That time.
Nope, we watched this one. This is the one we just watched, I think. Yeah, okay. We gotta watch a different one. Mystery Pickup Artist. Oh god, it's an hour and a half long.
Before I enter into this set, I'd like to get a hotter girl, ultimately. Is that proximity? 5 minutes. That's called an external interrupt. It can compromise my values. Because then here I am, standing there waiting for them to make their introductions. But I'm not well known enough in the original set to be introduced. Lowers my value. I lucked out on that one.
Maybe his computer nerdiness negatively affected his view on human interaction in some way. This is a stretch. This is untrue, but hear me out on this nonsense. He's constantly talking about, like, my inherent value, her, we gotta lower her self-esteem value so that she will want to validate herself by engaging, you know what I mean? It's like he thinks that there's some special algorithm and women are like computers, like biological computers that you can hack into wanting to sleep with you, instead of recognizing that, like, we're not talking about computers, we're talking about people who are complicated and don't work the same every single time. Like, you can do this, but you look like a fool. You look like an absolute fool doing this. Winds Chanter, Hannah, what does 538 say? Why do you ask? Hold on. 538. Do-do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do. 538 says, Biden has an 89 and 100 chance to win, and Trump has a 10 and 100. Bear in mind, this does not mean Biden's definitely going to win, because 1 in 10 chances happen all the time. The example that 538 gives is roughly 1 in 10 days it rains in LA, but it does rain in LA. Don't assume because something's a 1 in 10 chance means it's not going to happen. Vote, people. Go vote.
Well, the night's young. They're there. I know they're here. I don't mind holding back before I enter into a set.
He's such a creep. Mystery Method Workshop from 2002. Uh-oh. This is 5 hours long. Should we just watch this for 5 hours?
Just a seminar, it's conversation. Because that's what it'll be. It's not just a seminar, it's conversations. I'd like it to stay within the group, okay? Because we're all in the same game. I know you guys all understand, you know. It's just that there are people outside of the game that would not understand some of the, you know, how candid we can be at times.
We're about to say some disgusting stuff. Please don't tell anyone, because then they'll know how disgusting we are.
Alright? And it's not only for my sake, because I don't want my girlfriends ever knowing.
His hats have gotten less stupid. This is from 2002. The other hat is later. So no, actually in the real timeline, his hats have gotten sillier.
You know, they know I do workshops, but, you know, I tell them it's social dynamics, and I clean it up for them when I talk to them. But for you guys, I'm not going to clean it up too much. I mean, certainly I won't call Uggs Uggs, right? You know, like disarming the Uggs. Instead, it's befriending the peer group. You see this subtlety. But
he's saying, you're gonna, if there's a woman that you like in a group, and she's with a group of friends, women who are what he would call, again, he just called them there, Uggs, then you need to still ingratiate yourself into the group even though the women are ugly. The implication being that you would never interact with a woman that you didn't find physically attractive. Why would you? Gross.
But, is that everyone? Anyone else lingering on front? I think we're good. All right.
Do you want to get in?
Come on in, grab yourself a seat. Yeah.
And I do know 2 guys that fully expect to be here today driving in from Germany.
And this isn't just for my benefit, but it's for the benefit of all the other buddies in, you know, sitting beside you, because this is private, you know. So just respect everyone's privacy, because it's nobody's business what we do. I think it's weird. It's weird enough. Yeah.
You should state that it is copyrighted to your name.
Well, it definitely is copyrighted to my name, for sure. That's right. So that too. So legally, but I'm not even saying legally. I'm just appealing to the, you know, you guys as big buddies. We're all in the same game. You know, I'm not some guru. All I am is a guy who really enjoys the game. It's the same game you guys are playing. You know, some people really haven't been introduced to the game properly. They've sort of jumped into the game. They feel a little intimidated by the game, and they don't even know what good is until they, you know, see someone in the field working it really properly. Some people think they know what good means. Like this guy here, he thought he knew what good means. Everyone, this is Tyler Durden online. He posts a shitload.
He calls himself Tyler Durden. I'll take not understanding the point of Fight Club for 500, Alex.
Yeah, a shitload. And you took my workshop when? Like 6 months ago or something?
No, that's
3 months?
2, 3. Yeah.
3 months ago. 3 months at least, because I've been busy last time. And you were...
Someday I want to talk to some idiot who doesn't understand that Fight Club is not an endorsement of Tyler Durden. What is that person's personality even like? You know what I mean? Oh man, I loved Fight Club. I loved how they punched each other and then the buildings exploded at the end. Yeah. And then the guy with the titties got shot in the face. It was so cool. What is that person? What is that person's life? Windchanter with 20 bits. Careful, Hannah. Crocodile Dundee might pull a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Let's say there's 2 couches. Girls do this all the time. 2 couches in your place. You sit down on one couch. A 10, an 8 will sit beside you. A 10 will sit on the other couch. Yeah. And she'll wait for you to join her. And the winning move is not to join her. If it takes you 15 fucking minutes to just talk or just shut up. You know, awkward pauses are great. Talk for a little bit, you know, gain some rapport, and then shut up. Right? She's over there. She knows. Come on, she came all the way over to your house. You know, you already got attraction and rapport. Otherwise, you would not have gotten a bridge to see her the second day. Okay? So you know that it's on. You just don't have. You have to not fuck up. The best way not to fuck up is by letting her come to you. Okay? So you're going to be on that other couch. And if you were to go, come here. She goes, no, I'm okay where I am. She'll do that. Because that's the game these tens play constantly. So don't even do this.
Maybe that's a shit test for me.
Or mystery. How about this? Or she doesn't want to come sit with you. Just a suggestion.
Dude, it's a huge shit
Remember
test.
the Cosmo model?
Okay.
My Cosmo model,
Right. Yeah.
And-
Tell about this one.
Yeah. Well, it's a pretty long story, so close list.
Make it fast.
Point is at the end, just staying on the topic, is that it went really, really well on the plane. And when we go to get through customs, she goes in the other lineup for me. I'm just like, what the? After all, come on. You know what I mean?
Or
Right?
you can stay in the same line with him. She has to choose a different line.
Yeah, right. And I keep hearing from this guy in the back of my head. He's like, "You can't seduce a 10. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it." And I'm like, "Oh man, no girl's gonna change lines halfway through because no girl will, right?" But this is a model from Cosmo, and I'm just like, "Well, he says to do it, so I just listen to you, right?" Because that's what got me that far.
A little mystery on your shoulder.
That's what it was. Because I got there that far from listening to you, so I'm gonna just go through.
Wait it out.
And I wait there. I'm just sitting. I'm just like, well, I guess I just didn't do well enough. And then I hear, "Oh, this line looks really cool," or like something like that, right? And then, boom.
That story didn't happen.
Right? And I made it within the lineup. So,
yeah, talk about that one.
You know? Oh,
yeah,
well,
that's great.
Well, yeah, because I'd been teasing her about how I was gonna turn a girl I was dating into a friend, so that way I could visit her at her hometown and take all her friends from her and stuff, right? And she's like, "Oh, you're a jerk for that." I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "You're such a jerk." I'm like, "Yeah, jerk." And she's like, "Jerk." And everyone in the lineup's like,
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
You're a jerk. I'm a jerk. You're a jerk.
yeah, keep acknowledging.
I'm a jerk.
It's a shit test.
You're a jerk.
I saved that post.
I'm a jerk. Jerk.
Did you? I couldn't believe it. She's taller than me. She's 5 foot.
Yeah, that's like when you're in line and he taps and you go, huh?
Yeah.
These people are gross. And I don't make fun of people's looks unless they make fun of other people's looks. So guess what? Old Mystery here just pulled the pin on that one. Mystery, you're really gonna make fun of tall women when you look like that? You look disgusting. The worst insult I can possibly give you right now is you look like a fucking pickup artist. You look like exactly what you are, which is a disgusting, misogynistic fuckboy, okay? In a stupid hat. And I know stupid hats, friend. I own many, okay? I probably own more stupid hats than you do. Do not start commenting on other people's looks when you look like someone's fucking afterbirth, okay? Can that be a new rule? Jesus Christ.
What do you mean it's a shit test? Okay.
Is there a way you could restructure that such
Um,
that
A shit test. What's that?
Is there a way you could restructure that to get a number close?
Well, she lives
A shit test. Attention will structure a challenge to you.
She lived right there.
Well, in other words, remember hoop theory? Display a hoop, you know, and make it jump through it. And if you jump through it, you're a loser. So you can't take the shit tests. And they'll give you a lot of them. Tens will give you a lot of shit tests. And the solution in hoop theory is to grab the hoop from her. Give me that hoop. You jump through it. You know, she'll say, "Buy me a beer." Right? If you go, "Okay, you buy her a beer," you lose. You know, instead, what you should do is say, "What, are you fucking broke? You know, buy me a beer. How's this for an idea? How about you buy us a beer, and then I'll take care of the next round." That's fair, isn't it? Or aren't you fair? No, buy me a beer. Wait a second. See this? Whose fucking money is this? No, tell me, whose money is this? That's right, it's my money. Go buy your own fucking beer with your own money. So you have to be that way sometimes. There's a shit test, and you don't take the shit tests.
That's actually one of the best things you ever came up with, because that saved me so many times, where they'll start getting you to do stuff, and if you say no straight up, right, like they might have the little rules and stuff like that, and they just get pissed. But if you do it, then you lose that respect. But as long as you just put out something, like even say, make an animal noise. You know what I mean? That's for a cigarette, and you don't want to say no because you don't want to be rude. Make an animal noise. They gotta make some stupid animal noise. You give it to them, you still got the respect, right?
What? Is Tyler Durden's advice? If a woman says, "Buy me a drink," Which I find kind of weird anyway. I don't know. I don't do bars. I don't do clubs. So that's all beyond me. I don't do it. But his advice to maintain control of a situation is if she says, buy me a drink, say, I'll buy you a drink, baby, if you make an animal noise. What the fuck?
Say in a lot of situations, if they ask for something, just get something back and then give it to them. That's so much more flirty than being like, no, I don't pay for girls because blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean, right? Get something back.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's flirty, it's fun.
Don't be a taker. You gotta give a little too. Perfect. Good. I'll get you beer. Make her jump through one of your hoops first. You know, you grab her hoop from her, make her jump through it.
Actually, you're gonna sign guess. Like, what's your sign? Guess.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. If a girl says, "What's your sign?" You know, normally what a guy will do is say, "Libra." You know, or worse. I don't believe in any of that shit. You know, like you're not into astrology, are you? Oh my God, that's not good because she's actually asking because she believes in it. She wants to know, what's your sign? It's an indicator of interest. Let's take advantage of this. And instead of saying Libra, because you could be the wrong sign, instead just say, guess. And she'll say Sagittarius. You go, oh my God, no. That was a really good guess. And you use that in a group. And a different one you use is when she's in isolation and she asks you, what sign are you? And you say, guess. She says Sagittarius. And you go, how did you know? Okay, I got my wallet. How did you know that? That's very good. You have a good intuition. You have like ESP or something? Right? Because you can't make the joke because the joke's not funny really. It's supposed to be for a group, right? Those are the two contingencies. But you'll get it a lot. You know, I get that once a night.
Because asking you for your sign or how old you are, that's like saying, I'm going to judge you on some stupid arbitrary thing. So when you say guess, it's like, hey, I'll jump through your hoop and let you judge me, but I'm going to judge you based on your ability to guess a random sign that means nothing. You know what I mean, right? So it's like, just going back and forth.
Yeah, I do that with my name too. They say, what's your name? Guess. Ah, it's Eric. I always throw it in after, you know, because I found it's boring for them to try to guess because they say things like Mark, John. It's like whatever.
So did I hear you right? If you have an isolation,
those fools! How dare they not guess I have the cool name of Mystery? Oh God, this is from a year ago. Oh, is he still at it? This guy's gotta be in his not that it's like, if you're in your 20s, it's okay to be like this, it's not. But like, as I said, it gets more pathetic the older they get. Is Mystery gonna be like 60 years old and trying this shit? Wearing increasingly stupid hats?
Here we are at the Chandelier Lounge in Las Vegas at the Cosmopolitan. Some of my mentees are busy opening various sets in the casino area. One of them pulls a two-set. That's two girls together.
Again, of course, we mentioned it earlier, but a set being the interaction you have with the woman to try and get her to sleep with you or whatever. That's a set.
And backwards merges them into meeting me.
Is it legal to film in a casino? I'm pretty sure it is. Why wouldn't it be? I'm sure tons of people film in casinos because they're like on vacation and stuff.
Pinky love with
those are some tacky chandeliers. Jesus Christ.
Dexter.
Originally from the same place that brought you, Justin Bieber. Where am I from? It was a geek test. You win. You won. Toronto. We're better.
Nice to meet you. We've got to run. We've got a show. Very good. He came and got us.
Well, what's the show?
We can't tell you. It's top secret.
Okay. I'm in on that one. Ocean's 11 style.
Where are you from?
Notice my mentee is now Instagram closing because they have to get going.
Do people think this works? Yeah, desperate dudes do. Desperate, creepy
and that
dudes.
was a short and sweet hiccup.
That's why they pay mystery money to teach them this
Well
shit.
done. And this man handled his logistical constraints with great poise.
Helsinki. I love it. And I am from the same place.
Oh, the casinos you've been to say no filming? Okay, I've only been to a casino like once, so I guess I didn't notice.
That brought you Justin Bieber.
I guess that makes sense. They don't want people... In fairness, this is the bar, but I understand on, like, the gaming floor, if someone was, like, casing the joint for either a straight-up robbery or some kind of, you know, scam, like a card-counting thing, I guess I could see that.
Am I from? Canada. Geek Testulos.
And once again, I used my autoresponder.
I might be a Bieber fan. The oldest one ever. You guys have seen smoke circles before.
And now I stack openers.
Have you ever seen a smoke square? No. This is a smoke square. I'm getting out of the way for it. Watch. We're working on that. Yeah. Your turn. What's your name? I'm Robert.
Card counting isn't illegal. Well, okay, I should be clear. Like, the movie 21 deals with this. Card counting as an individual isn't illegal, but, like, there have been situations where they're not only card counting, but they're, like, having other people stand behind other players and view their cards so they can get more information, so they can count cards more easily by not only knowing their own cards, but the cards that everyone else has. That, I think, is illegal.
Robin?
But yeah, it's legal to count cards, but the casino can also kick you out for doing it. Which, frankly, seems stupid to me. Because, like, if you can do it, like, that's part of the game. You can't just, you shouldn't be able to kick people out just because they're good at the game.
Aaron and Lauren. I'll try to remember it, but we are in Vegas. So. That's true, that's true. 3-1.
It's weird to me, too. This was a year ago, but these guys still dress like it's 2005. Very, very strange.
Another reason to party. Well, no, we're going back. And then we've got what do you call it? A compound? What do you call it? Compound. Yeah. So what do you call it? We have a compound. So we have this place that we're using. A friend of ours, he's a famous.
And this.
Look at that coat he's wearing. Well, I think I mentioned already, but he's a magician. That's where he got the name Mystery. He's been a magician for longer than he's been a pickup artist, and that's he does magic tricks to pick women up.
Is an instant value demonstration.
Are you watching? Yeah. Watch that tip.
That was really good. That's awesome.
I'm not even here.
I mean,
I'm at home. I'm at home right now. That's how good I am.
This is a projection of yourself.
You're fun. It's good to meet you again.
Good to meet you.
Time I order stuff, don't forget to screenshot right when they send you the confirmation.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Pathetic.
Friend of his from years back, I can pretty much vouch that that was indeed the case. So you can imagine my surprise when I caught up with him recently and he told me that he'd spent the last 2 years transforming himself.
Oh no. He has a YouTube channel. And his last post was 4 months ago. It's not that old. He's going under chuds. Ask Mystery. Learn to attract beautiful. Win changer with 20 bits. Pickup battle Mr. E versus Tater Poiler? Both go home alone. I don't know what any of that meant.
Join Mystery and Baxter.
Oh, no. Mystery. Look at that. Oh. Oh, no. I can't say I didn't see it coming that this would just be really sad as he got older, but seeing it is something else.
Around the world.
Close earlier. Yeah. Yeah, do an Instagram close 10 minutes in. Double up.
Is that Tyler Durden again? Is Tyler Durden just like the best friend of Mystery?
And fair. And then continue gaming. It's as if you're 25 minutes in and you lose the set, but you have a time machine and you can go back to 10 minutes into the set and get their Instagram real quick and then continue. You'll wish you had that power.
Yeah.
Well, you do. 10 minutes in set, get the Instagram, and then continue the game. And you'll be very grateful to have gotten that in case you lose the set later down the timeline.
I think it's important because Instagram's a soft close. It's not a hard close. So they're very free to give it. And so, yeah, 5 or 10 minutes in, I'll get it. I'll say, you've become interesting to me. And then do that. I'll pick the best picture and the worst picture. And they do it to you, so they're investing, they're seeing yours. Plus, you can delete any shit pictures that keep getting picked. But with that, then about another 15, 20 minutes in, then you ask for the WhatsApp. Oh, you interest me even more. You have my attention now, you have my interest. What's your WhatsApp? Or are you WhatsApp friendly? And then you double opted, double closed. Because some girls don't even check their Instagram messages.
Probably because a lot of creepy dudes hit on them. Weird. You guys have ruined things for everyone else. Do you know that? Do you know?
This knowledge goes into the time bridging phase.
Right.
This is a part of time bridging. Bridging the time you're apart so you can be together again. You're together, and then you have to be apart, jump over the river of time that separates you two from being together again so you can continue.
The river of time.
So there are two sides to every time bridge. Getting an Instagram happens over here. It's like a little bump that you get. Instagram just in case, and then finally get the WhatsApp time bridge happening.
Yeah.
Two sides to the time bridge, a reason to see each other again.
Does Mystery ever wake up and look in the mirror and just go, God damn, I am too old for this shit? Like, never pick a career where if you're 20 years older, you'll look like pathetic, okay? I think that's a bad call. I think that's a generally bad call. This show, as I age, gonna get way funnier. But Mystery, nope. It's just sad. It went from creepy to really sad and creepy.
You don't actually have to see each other again at that time. You can change the date on her, if you'd like, to a day earlier.
Yep.
But at least you've set a scheduled event to see each other, and that sort of solidifies the reason why you're getting the contact information in the first place.
I also find that it's buying temperature as well. So every time you go for a risk to get the reward, which is, are you Instagram friendly, they get a little, like a little boost. And so do you.
Well,
a little adrenaline rush.
We've noticed on video that the girls that you've been Instagram closing do a little thing.
How have these guys not been Me Too'd into the ground? Honestly, I think the fact that they're so open about their creepiness partially insulated them from like any shock, you know? Like what's someone gonna say? Oh, they're creeps. I'm sure they've assaulted women, but like I don't know if the women would be able to identify them like 20 years after the fact. Like if they assault someone, all the person probably knows about them is, oh, it was a weirdo in a hat and we went back to my place and they were pushy. First of all, a lot of sexual assaults don't get reported in the first place for a myriad of reasons. But secondly, I feel like a lot of women would probably just find it hard to figure out who these guys were in the first place, you know? I don't know. Why do you get the feeling they're still hitting on teenagers and young adults? Probably because they almost certainly are.
They do a little dance as they're doing it. So I do a little dance now. When I get it, I go. Because it's what they do. Right. Because they're happy, they can't contain it.
Are you guys on holiday or you live here? What's up, Biggie Love?
At this point, I wonder, because Mystery's obviously an older-looking dude now. There's nothing wrong with being in your 40s or whatever. That's everyone ages. That's completely fine. But I'd imagine Mystery probably had an easier job getting into these situations and talking with women who were a lot younger than him when he was younger, when he was the same age as them, like when he was in his 20s in the earlier clips we saw. Whereas nowadays, I wonder how successful he is when he's on his own. Because in these clips we've been seeing of him in Las Vegas doing this, we don't see him necessarily doing stuff on his own. He has the younger guys that he's trained come and bring women to him. Probably because most women, younger women, are going to see Mystery if he's on his own, or even with a couple guys his own age, and they're going to go, ugh, I don't want this creepy old dude hitting on me. But Mystery has a bunch of younger people around him that are at least somewhat charismatic in the sense that they can hold a conversation with someone. All of a sudden, those women might come and hang out in the group. I don't know. I just find it interesting. I'm wondering what Mystery's success rate is individually at this point in terms of, you know, browbeating women into sleeping with him. His videos my videos have more views than him, by the way. Like, he has very, very few views. Oh, so the Me Too question. Even if they haven't been Me Too'd explicitly, I would say that they've been thrown away by society. Everyone nowadays knows, like, pickup artistry, which is a hilarious term. Everyone knows it's just for creeps. No one takes it seriously, except for creeps. The Mystery Method, How to Get Beautiful Women into Bed by Eric von Markovic. So this is actually Mystery's full book.
This is Audible.
We're not going to listen to much of this considering, you know, it's an audiobook that I'm sure he owns the rights to. But let's take a minute-long listen to a section.
Absolutely adore women. In fact, I fall in love with all of them. Talking to a woman, and she senses the conversation winding down. She may suddenly say, "Oh, that's a cool necklace." This is her way of continuing the interaction in a perfectly reasonable way.
I think this is him explaining why he wears the strange pieces of clothing, the hats, the necklaces, the rings, all the stuff he wears. He's talking about peacocking.
While reserving some element of plausible deniability. That is, keeping the responsibility for anything that might happen on you. On more than one occasion, I've had women walk up to me and tell me that they either loved or hated my goggles.
It's sassy.
Either way, I would reply, "No, you don't. You're attracted to me."
Ugh.
Social awareness. You will hear women ask men, "So, what do you do? Where are your friends? Where'd you graduate? And who's he?" Various kinds.
What a creep.
Then there's something called multiple threading. I had touched upon multiple threading, I believe, the day before yesterday. Even on day one, where I said there's a method to my madness. I give you multiple threads. it's both basic and advanced. What I mean by that multiple threading, it's basic in that you need to multiple thread right away. You need to get good at multiple threading. It's basic. It's a necessary component of basic game. You need to be multiple threading. You aren't running a story to its completion, then when it's over, having this weird lull that you got to now, stack to another routine. And then run that, and then when it's over, stack to another routine. The problem with, that's called stacking. With linear stacking is you have that pregnant pause between routines. And that pregnant pause is also known as an awkward pause. It's awkward for me, right? It's awkward for her. If it feels awkward, then it's not good pickup. There should be no awkwardness. If there's any bit of awkwardness in the pickup, the only way there should be any is if you're so damn smooth that your routines are so damn tight that before she finishes, speaking a certain sentence, you already know what you're going to say, so you can cut her off and go into the answer, and it's just too fast. You have to add a couple ums and ahs to make it sound authentic. That's the only time you would purposefully...
Do I think these educators, air quotes, are all grifters? I think Mystery's definitely a grifter. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure he uses these, and he's probably slept with lots of women. Many of them probably not with enthusiastic consent. But does he recognize that he's preying on insecure younger men desperate for connection with a woman? Yeah, I think he probably does. I also think he probably genuinely thinks he's helping them, though. I think it's both a grift, but also he kind of thinks it's a good thing he's doing. He's pretty oblivious to how disgusting he is, I think. But I certainly think there's an element of him being like, I'll prey on these young men's want for a physical or emotional connection. Because he doesn't just say, by the way, like, oh, you're gonna just sleep with these women. He'll allude to the fact that, oh, somehow this will get you in a situation where you can find a long-term girlfriend who might become your wife or whatever. So, obviously I think what he's doing is primarily for sleeping with randos. I also think he recognizes by sugarcoating it with an element of, ooh, but you could also find your wife this way. It appeals to desperate, lonely young men. So I think he knows. This is one of Mystery's friends who does the pickup stuff with him. His name is Matador. He was also on the TV show.
Opening is communicating interest, right? A woman's standing there, she's getting opened 20 times. The next word out of your mouth is like, oh shit, here comes another guy hitting on me type feeling. We have to work away from that right off the bat. Hey guys, get this, I only have a second, I have to get back to my friends. Boom, go into the body. It's an IOD, a preemptive IOD to insulate that feeling. We call it a false time constraint. False because we don't really have to get back to our friends. But it's something that we throw in there to make the process easier.
Windchanter with 30 bits. I feel like I'm so unattractive that no one wants to sleep with me or be in a coupling with me, and it doesn't cause me to act like this tool. Oh, you shouldn't be so self-negative. I don't think any of that's true. I'm glad you don't act like a tool, though.
Make sense?
It definitely sounds like he has a cold or he's congested or something.
They can be verbal. They can be non-verbal.
Because he's like not breathing out of his nose. #1 pickup artist in the world equals total fraud.
If I get an interrupt in the first 3 minutes, that's called an external interrupt. It can
oh, that's got an F slur in it. No, thank you.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Windchanter, I'm working on loving me first for sure. Good. You deserve it. TubeMan642 with 20 bits, but Hannah, I'm a desperate, lonely young man, and I've never thought of intimidating women into liking me.
Funny about the tools of capitalism.
That's good. Don't think about doing that because it's a scumbag move. Mystery's advice to all men looking to get laid.
Mystery here. You know me.
I feel like maybe... I think he did wear a trilby occasionally on the Pickup Artist, too. Maybe it's his fault. Maybe all the neckbeardy fedora stuff is Mystery's fault.
We're going to talk about something very important. I hope I have your attention. We're going to talk about women.
This guy makes me think of Tommy from Power Rangers, but if he was like on cocaine. The White Ranger. Okay. Yeah.
You know, I've been shaped by the women in my life. I have a mother whom I love very much. I have a sister, an older sister.
How does this guy's mom and sister feel about his disgusting Pickup Artist stuff? Have they ever said to him, like, hey, this is gross, please stop?
So you know, she too has shaped me. She schooled me. I have two nieces who are now adults. I used to change their diapers. And they, in their adulthood, as world travelers now, they're both in Paris right now, and a couple days ago they were in Rome. They too have shaped me.
MH Darkbeast, who's less distasteful with the ladies, Torgo or Mr. E? I'm gonna say Mr. E, because Torgo, he's not lying, right? Torgo's not being all deceptive and trying to neg people. Torgo straight up just told the mom in Manos, the Hands of Fate, hey, can I touch you, basically? He's a creep, but he's a creep who's open about being a creep. Mystery's trying to hide that shit.
I have a 6-year-old daughter.
Oh no! That poor little girl. How is that gonna be to grow up knowing your dad is this scumbag? That's gotta affect you in some way.
Almost 7. Trust me. She shapes me. I've had long-term relationships. Certainly I've had some short-term ones for shits and giggles as you travel. But the long-term relationships have shaped me. I am who I am as the man I am today, a full-grown 42-year-old man standing in the rain with you.
This was years ago, too. He must be almost in his 2014. How much did he say, 42? So he's 48 now. He's almost 50 years old. Jeez. Windchanter with 20 bits. Well, that makes me feel better. Oh, I'm glad.
Knowing that they have all shaped me. Women have shaped my life. I am who I am because of them. I have their best interests in mind. I promise you. A lot of people come to me for advice on how to pick up women. I'm very appreciative of that. A lot of the questions relate to, what do I say to them? How do I say it? Why did I lose this one girl? Or there's this girl that I really am pining for. I've been pining for years, but she hasn't chosen me. What do I do? So these are my very simple words of advice. Something to think about today. This advice comes from women. So I hope it too shapes you. The day could be shitty, like it was for whoever was here earlier on. Some days are shitty. It's what you do with what the universe has given you, how you deal with it. Sometimes it's raining. Sometimes it's cold. Sometimes you've had a shitty day. This is my advice.
A 3.5 minute video to say, hey, sometimes life sucks. Just it depends on what you do with it. Make lemonade out of lemons. It took you 3.5 minutes to say that shit? Really?
To all of you.
He probably doesn't even need roofies. He just talks to the women for 10 minutes and they fall asleep.
Are you ready for it? Very simple advice. Man the fuck up, son.
Jesus Christ. What is this look?
That is all.
Oh, God. That's scary. Ugh. Having creepy pickup artists scream in my face and my ears, man the fuck up, son, is really, really off-putting to me for a number of reasons. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, God.
Gambits up. And also gambits up to speed so that you can then multiple thread and say, where was I? And then backtrack. I'll explain that when you remind me about that. All right. You got a few things to remind me now. Let's backtrack to, let's see here. Oh yeah, emotional circuitry. I cry. I cried when my girlfriend broke up with me. I actually broke up with her because she was driving me crazy. Her name was Katya in the book The Game. And I discovered that because I had heard her having sex with one of my best buds, and I even gave him permission. That's the truth, because we were living in a pickup house. You know, it was a weird environment, but I loved her very much. I really did. She was a yahoo, but I loved her still. And so when
There's
I
nothing
heard
funny
her
about
having
the tools of capitalism.
Wind Chanter with 20 bits. One thing that has always escaped me is how do I let someone know I'm interested in them without being creepy? I ask this from my place on the spectrum. Ooh, that's a good question. You would have to ask chat. Someone who is more socially tuned in than myself. I'm not very good at that either.
sex with someone, and the reason that happened is because I brought a girl home. So she just went, I'm going to have sex with the first person, you know, and get back at me, and it got back at me. What I didn't know is that the grieving process triggered. We have simple brains. Our brains are simple. There are about, I'm going to say 300 or so separate organelles, separate circuits of the brain. Every circuit, every emotion that you can possibly have exists with a purpose. It's evolutionarily designed. Just as the complexity of your eye is so absolutely brilliant, so is your behavioral system. So when I meet a woman, I can't help but marvel at the beauty of her behavioral system, for everything that comes out of her mouth is not.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Windchatter says, well, chat.
They're sound bites. Everything that comes out of a woman's mouth is a sound bite where she's trying to evoke a response from you. When a girl says fuck off to you, for instance, she isn't meaning fuck off.
No, she means fuck off. If someone tells you to fuck off, you know what you do? You fuck off.
It's just a sound bite she's used in the past.
What do you mean a sound bite? Everything everyone says could be construed as a sound bite in the sense that we're communicating ideas verbally, and the idea that's being communicated when someone tells you to F off is go away. It's not some trick. You're not being bamboozled. It means what it is. If someone tells you to F off, you leave. Period.
Because it's worked in the past to get a result. Because she presumes you're the next guy, right?
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Devious Chillster with 20 bits. Hello, chat. I help with this all the time. I have a background in psych and specialize in those on the spectrum. It's kind of a lot like making friends. Basically, the idea is you don't be forceful if you want them to know you're interested. Just kind of ask if they'd want to do something like that sometime. The trick is having a rapport first. Don't do it to people you just met. 90% of people will be kind as long as you're not a jerk and aren't too forceful and or desperate seeming. Yeah.
Every girl is going to give you these shit tests. So from now on, we have to be the tribal leader, and we treat them like the little girls that they are.
Wow. Infantilizing all women, too. Good job, dipshit.
That's what I learned by doing my birthday party magic
There's nothing
shows.
funny about the
In
tools
episode
of
3 of the
capitalism.
show that you will be seeing,
Windshanter with 20 bits. Thanks, chat.
I bring my students to a library filled with children. Because if you can't control a group of kids, you can't control a group of adults, right? It's a lot of education in interacting with a whole myriad of people. Here's my point. My grieving process triggered. I grieved as well when my father passed away. My dad passed away about 4.5 years ago. We all, guess what, gentlemen? I'm sure at some point you're going to have to go through that too if you haven't already. Any commonalities? Have you ever had any parents die? Anyone so far? You have? What happened?
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Daddy Sume, who's the gay cowboy. This is Mystery. He's a, quote, pickup artist. He is the pickup artist of the titular VH1 show, The Pickup Artist.
In Africa? Where in Central? Yeah. And you're the reason he existed. My dad lived to 67, drank, smoked. I'm smoking now. Stupid, right? But I didn't drink, smoke, or take drugs for 32.5 years. I was afraid of it. But now, the cigarette smoking thing, there is a lot of microcalibration that takes place between a man and a woman with a cigarette.
There's nothing
there's some
funny
girls who
about the
smoke.
tools of
You can take a
capitalism.
cigarette from her, take a puff, hand it back, see if she accepts that. Wow, you can really game between two people.
Imagine being like, yeah, this is a risk of lung cancer, but it'll help me get laid, so I'm gonna do it. Daddy Sume, Mr. E, you mean the same joke they made in Recess? What is wrong with you? It's not spelled like Mr.E. It's spelled like mystery, M-Y-S-T-E-R-Y.
By cigarette smoking. That's kind of how I really got into it, to be honest. I'm gonna have to quit. So you'll see me when we have a break time, and we'll do that shortly. You'll just see me have a smoke, so forgive me for that.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
So
That's even worse? Yeah.
Understand the grieving process, all right? And my grieving process triggered the same way it was with my dad, was the same way it was with when I broke up with my girl. It's the same circuit. As far as I'm concerned, there's no difference.
The way I felt after I got cucked by my girlfriend after I gave her permission to sleep with my friend is the same as I felt when my father died. It's a long title, but I think that should be Mystery's autobiography title. My dad dying felt the same as my girlfriend cucking me.
So, the whole reason for bringing this up is when you get into
Does he have an actual girlfriend? I have no idea what his current situation is.
this game, gentlemen, you are going to go through that grieving process. You're going to want to kill yourself. You're going to want to, man, it is bad. It is shitty. And you are a robot. And you're going to have that clarity at the same time of knowing, I'm crying, why am I crying? She's not even dead. She's just fucking someone else. And then it goes away, and you're like, fuck, that's weird. And then, 10, 15 minutes, I'm crying again. Now everyone thinks I'm a weirdo, right? And it's all worth it. I promise you, it is so worth it. It is worth it. Women are worth it. It's worth the pain. You're going to go through some pain, gentlemen. You're going to go through some pain. The best way through it is there you are, crying, crying, crying. And the only way out is the next girl.
Oh, that's bad advice. That's such bad advice. Are you sad because your relationship ended? Your only way to cover up that pain is to get laid immediately. No, that's really, really bad advice. You just gotta deal with the pain you're having. It's okay. Don't try and cover it up with other stuff like that. Devious Chilster, why Kid Rock but Cringe giving me dating advice? This hat is one of his less silly hats, believe it or not.
you know, that's the last thing that's going to be on your mind, because you're like, I don't want to go out. And that's why you're going to need to, right now, before you get into the game, build good social alignments, build some good buddies, meet each other, man.
There's nothing funny about the tools of
We're all the
capitalism.
same fucking age.
Ben Affleck's character in Chasing Amy had better dating intuition than this.
We're all traveling around. Let's crash on each other's couches, man. Let's get to know each other. We're all in the same boat. We're all going to go out tonight. We're going to be building a life for ourselves. There are a whole series of levels of life that we have to build for ourselves, okay? You need to emote. We know that now. We've got that up there. There are a wide range of emotions. We're going to have stories whereby we emote. We'll start there, okay? I'm going to give you the 4 levels now of game. The first level is you versus the girl. You are against that girl. It feels like a fight almost. You don't know the girl. You don't... I mean...
If you're characterizing in your head the relationships you have with other people, even like one-night stands, as adversarial in nature, bad news. You have a very unhealthy view of the relationships you have with other people. Please reconsider.
She's gorgeous. We'll presume she's a 10 or a 9 or an 8. If you're so inclined to rating women, which, you know, I'd never do, personally. But if you were so inclined to rating them, the way you treat a 7 is different than the way you treat a 10. It is not harder to get a 10. I mean, a true godforsaken 10. It's only different. It takes just as long.
Devious Shelster with 20 bits. For real, though, the moment this dude introduces himself as Mr. E, it would dry me out fast. Jesus Christ.
Just as much time.
We're in a very long fight. Yeah, Baja, I'll defeat you. I'm just powering up my soul bomb, okay? You better watch yourself.
My personal...
Spirit bomb. That's what it's called. I was thinking of Dragon Ball Z.
Feeling is, you know, because I had low self-esteem and I thought I didn't deserve a 10 or something like that, is fuck that. Throw that out of your head. You can have a low self-esteem. I give you permission, okay? Who's had a 10? Who's had a bona fide 10 in your life? A girl who's a 10. I mean, I've had a supermodel. Who's had a 10? Who's had a 9? That I would rate a 9. 8.9? You're like, she's pretty hot. Who's had an 8? Yeah, that's mates. Lovely. 8s are good, man. That's a nice looking girl. Who's had 7s? Right? Okay. Who's had 6s? Who's had 5s? We're getting to know each other.
What does this guy think he is? I'm not going to put a number on it because that's rude as fuck. And it's also completely arbitrary and a pointless metric. But does this guy legit think he's a 10? Because that's some delusion right there.
Oh shit, man. Who's had...
His name is Mystery.
4s.
That's like a -4 modifier right there to whatever the number would be without that name.
Who's had 3s? Who's had 2s?
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Windchanter with 100 bits. Furry gang rise up. Uwu. Jesus.
I've never had a 1, man.
The uwoos. The uwoos get to me.
And I'm putting my hand down.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
All right.
Devious Shelster, I don't think so. I think he's trying to disprove that men can defeat hypergamy and date outside their looks match. I don't even know if Mystery knows of the... well, now he probably does. Hypergamy is a pretty recent incel thing. I don't know if he was, like, aware of it back in the day when he started doing this.
When we play this game,
there's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
That way because I'm
Bumble Homestead, quote, I never rate women, but now we're going to go over the different ratings of women and how to get them. Bard Lock Moses with 100 bits. He's a 3 out of 10 Rob Zombie cosplayer. And then Logarth with 20 bits. Did someone say furries? Someone said furries, yes, and I had to read it because it was a bit message.
I'm a heartfelt person. I love women. I love people. You know? Some people are fucking assholes.
There's nothing funny
and that's why
about
we
the
gotta
tools of
protect
capitalism.
ourselves, build good social alliances to say fuck you to them, take care of ourselves, right?
But some people are really great people. I don't mean to judge these girls from 1 to 10, but you know what we're doing? We're judging her replication value, right? A woman's replication value is very important to us. Well, it turns out that a woman, her attraction mechanism is not calibrated to our replication value. Any dick will do.
Jesus Christ, I hate this man. I hate him. Okay, let's see if we can do some just pickup artist cringe. Other than mystery, because we've been doing a lot of mystery.
Something I learned from a woman who did this on me works like a charm. So most women will be wearing a neck piece or something, like a necklace or something. I'm just going to go and say, don't worry, I'm not checking your boobs. But this piece is fucking
There's
awesome.
nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
No, don't go up and touch people's necklaces and jewelry without asking them. People do not like to be touched often without consent. Like, people don't want strangers just coming up and grabbing their jewelry from their necks. Don't do it. Flower Girl 13, I'm Demi. Every dick will absolutely do.
See what I did there? So I injected the sexual terms. I started talking about boobs and all, but I didn't stress on boobs. I stressed on this piece. It's fucking awesome. By the time I move back, by the time I pull back, the only thing that's going to be registered in your mind is fucking awesome. If I go and say, don't worry, I'm not checking your boobs, this piece is fucking awesome. What did register with you this time? Right? But at the same time, what I'm doing is I'm gradually, leading her into that whole, I'm gradually building the sexual comfort. I played this part of Don Juan, and he said this, that what he enjoyed with women was, like, he would go to women, and these women would hesitate. And he loved the whole process where he would lead women inch by inch to where he wanted them to be and the place where they didn't want to be. And that process he enjoyed. So we're leading women inch by inch to where we want them to be. We want them to get sexual with us, and we're leading them inch by inch. And that's what your level 2 Kino is doing. Okay, and a woman did this to me. Her boyfriend was standing right here, and this is a woman who, like, she was into me. She was making all the moves, and I was wearing a neck piece. She comes to me, and she was literally breathing on my neck. And I was like, oh, fuck. She was like literally checking that piece on this guy. She was like, I can't even touch her.
Really? A lady was just close enough to be near your necklace and you felt her breath and that was doing it? Jesus Christ, these people. How can you get that horny over nothing? Really?
Do anything. I'm like, oh, okay. And so that's what I picked this piece up from.
Jesus Christ.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Windchanter with 200 bits after 700 or day 708 after the fur apocalypse. There are raves and whippet cans everywhere. You can't go 3 blocks without running into a massive orgy pile. Seattle has fallen to the crinklers. I have killed one of the furries and donned their ceremonial garb to help hide my presence. They seem to subsist mainly off a diet of junk food and Disney films. Jesus Christ.
Job Matrix coming out so that close. She doesn't step back, I don't step back, and we have this like amazingly intense interaction. And nothing is verbalized. It's all done through subcommunication, through eyes, through voice tone. And you'll see there's no denying there's a strong sexual vibe all the way through.
Drake Con, thank you for following.
It's completely covert. Nothing is actually overtly spoken about. And this is proof that you can get things very, very sexual without verbalizing. You can do everything through the non-verbal stuff, through subcommunication. And I have to say, on this one, my heart was pounding. It takes a lot these days to make me feel anything when I day game, but I was a bit flustered on this one. So I hope you enjoy it.
Day game. Oh God, look, it's like the name of his channel. Gross.
And if you want to see some more stuff from me, then click the link below and check out my infill.
Thanks, misunderstand. I understand. I'll be back tomorrow with stuff that isn't this, I promise.
Product effortless. Excuse me.
What is day game? The idea being that you, like, having game is like being able to hit on women, or I guess hit on anyone. And day game meaning he doesn't, like, do the mystery thing where he goes to clubs or bars and hit on women. He does it in the middle of the day. He just comes up to people on the street and does weird pickup artist stuff.
Sorry, it's going to sound a little bit cheeky.
Okay.
But I walked past you.
Okay.
And I thought you looked really nice.
Okay.
So I wanted to say hello.
Hi.
I tell you what I noticed about you. What's your name?
Natalia.
Natalia?
Yeah.
Okay. You're very Russian, I think.
I am. Yeah.
Yeah. I've never been to Russia.
Okay.
But when I think of Russia, I think of like snow. And lots of very tall people.
Look at how close he is to her. Jesus Christ, dude. Back it up. You're already being a creep. Do you need to invade someone's personal space, too?
It's not true. Okay.
And everybody drinks vodka. Way too much vodka.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah?
It's not true.
It's not true.
I don't drink vodka at all.
What do you drink?
Whiskey?
Whiskey?
Yeah.
That's such a man's drink. That's such a man's drink, whiskey.
Maybe.
What
Alcohol is not gendered. What are you talking about?
What kind of whiskey do you drink?
Don't have a specific, but probably not Jack Daniels.
But Jack Daniels is very sweet, but do you drink like malt whiskey?
Sorry?
Malt whiskey.
What does it mean?
Like single malt?
Yeah, just without problem. But
Yeah?
yeah.
I don't like the taste, you know?
I do like. I
Yeah?
don't like taste of vodka. I drank vodka only once in my life.
Really?
Being Russian, yeah.
Vodka's not very nice, so I like wine if I'm going to drink.
Okay.
So you're from Russia?
She must think, and she's right, in being like, this is a crazy person. A crazy person has stopped me on the street, and if I try and walk away, he's going to stab me or something. How can this guy not realize this is how he's coming across?
And now you live in London. And what do you do in London?
I'm working at a bank.
You work in a bank?
Yeah.
That's so boring.
And it's not boring.
I saw you and I thought she does something really exciting.
It's so exciting.
I assume that's an attempt at a
And
neg.
you sit and you crunch numbers all day in a bank.
It's so interesting.
Is it?
It's a huge amount of money. It's
But
interesting.
are you a maths person?
I have 2 educations.
Huh?
I have 2 educations.
Okay. And what are they?
First one is cultural anthropology,
Yeah.
which is super exciting,
Yeah.
but doesn't.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Mitchell Drummer with 100 bits. All right, let's take a vote. What exudes more toxic masculinity? 1 pickup artists, 2 incels, 3 MGTOW, 4 nice guys. Oh boy, they're just like all different flavors, honestly.
Doesn't give well-paid job
Okay.
places.
Yeah.
So the second one is in finance,
Okay.
and I'm working as an analyst.
An analyst. So what do you analyze?
Capital.
Capital.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or bank. Yeah.
I imagined you working like behind the counter somewhere, but you actually do like back office stuff.
It's finance. It's finance. Yeah. It's not accounting.
Okay.
Accounting is boring.
Okay. All right.
What's your name?
John. What's your name?
Natalia. You
Natalia.
forgot, yeah. What are you doing, John?
Huh?
What are you doing in London?
I play poker for a living.
Sorry?
I play poker for a living.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You lose.
Yeah, but okay.
And
Are you
I-
evil?
So fucking off-putting. What is your conservative fear-mongering slogan? If Joe Biden wins,
There's nothing funny about the tools
blank
of
will
capitalism.
blank blank. Wind with 20 bits. I could have easily been this guy if I didn't have good friends. SMH, yeah. Nice guys are the worst because they try to hide their power level. I could see that. I get it. First letter of your first name. Socialism will vaccinate. Socialism will vaccinate Baby Yoda. Oh, okay. That's good. Baby Yoda should be vaccinated. You gotta protect that bean, you know? Okay. That's not too bad. Let me see. What would Baja's be? taco trucks will touch your religion. Taco trucks will touch your religion. All right, that's kind of funny.
Hi.
Yes? Would you like a seat?
Okay, I gotta make a caveat here. I know I look a bit like a retard. What I wanted to do here was to do something that was really crazy and outrageous, as somewhat as a demo, but also it just came into my mind to act like Rain Man and to see what would happen as an experiment. So I'm just
Chat. You ever just wish you could Groundhog's Day and go back to the beginning of the day and make entirely different decisions? Because I'm feeling that right now. Should have done sovereign citizens. They rarely use slurs and try and act like Rain Man.
just warning you.
Yeah, and these are great things to do. And
If Joe Biden wins, witches will touch babies. Oh, God, okay.
And also, one of the things that people constantly say about Ron, and you should take that away from this interaction too, is his willingness to try new things should inspire you to try new things. Because so much comes out of being willingness to try something different with a woman.
And I wanted to just get her attention, but we'll see what happens. See, I'm willing to fall on my face for you, the watcher.
Can I help you? Go ahead. Sure.
What kind of gum is that?
Orange.
No, I'll trade gum.
No, thank you.
Please? Can I at least smell yours?
No.
This isn't even how Rain Man acts. What are you talking about?
So I wanted to go as long as I could without saying anything, as a way to say, like, how intense it is.
So it doesn't. And some of it is...
Jesus Christ, these people are disgusting.
Intisar, you're a brave man. I've taught Intisar, and I've seen him doing this for real on the street. He's a badass day gamer. Very, very good, right. But he's also a very nice guy, and nice guys often don't tease or challenge. Okay. So we're going to ask Lizzie what her hobbies are.
After this video, we'll maybe watch some other stuff for a bit, because this stream has been rough. This has been some rough stuff, this stream. I recognize that.
Okay. Now listen to Lizzie's hobbies, and find one of the hobbies that you don't agree with. Maybe it could be like shopping, or she says she likes a sport. Instead of saying, wow, I love it, I want you to give your opinion. And a good way to give your opinion is to start off by saying, that's interesting, but, and then I want you to give your opinion, okay? Calmly, you're not being aggressive or starting an argument. So have you got some hobbies in your head?
Serious hobbies or...
Give a range. That's something that he can disagree with you.
Okay.
Go for it. The bitchier the better, actually. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I really like shopping. I like playing music.
Let's just get on this on the camera. Shopping and music.
I like playing guitar, piano. I like drawing. I like painting. I like armadillo.
There's nothing funny about the tools of
Stop there. Wow, what a lot of conversational stuff. Brilliant. Okay, pick up on...
I do like this guy's sweater. It's too bad he's buying into this bullshit. Cleanse.
Today's video...
One of them. Which one do you want to go with?
Shopping.
Shopping, great. You only need to do this once per conversation. Okay, so set it up with, interesting, but off you go.
Interesting, but you like shopping, So.
Now I want you to give your opinion,
my opinion
on shopping. So say, I'm guessing you don't like shopping, huh? Like me.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to say that.
Go for it. Go for it. Be brave and say it.
Yeah. Interesting. I don't like shopping because you know what? It's like so much people just want to waste their money on crappy stuff. I mean, I can make that shirt at home. Why would I want to buy it?
Good, good. Now, we're getting into a fight here.
Oh shit!
No, that was good. It's better to go that way for a few months than be the kiss ass. So I went for a few months of offending women, but that's fine. Good. And did you immediately feel like
Why is their first instinct to just disagree with whatever the woman says, regardless of merit? And also, he's really bad at coming up with things to say. If you're gonna try and say something, go like, "Oh, you like shopping? Oh, I'm not really a fan of shopping. I don't like all the going around to place. If I'm shopping anywhere, I'll shop." You know, say words. What is this? What is people's problems not being able to articulate themselves? It is so frustrating. A Pophenia 666. Thank you for following.
Oh, hang on a second. Yeah.
Wanted to fight back.
She wanted to fight back, which is Lizzie investing. Do you remember the point at the beginning?
Guys, here's an effective dating strategy. Get women to want to fight you. Good job. Great advice.
Lizzie's going to start doing some work. Thank you, Lizzie. Do you mind staying up for this bit, Lizzie? Thank you, Intisar. Yeah, give him a clap. Super duper. Thanks, mate.
Oh, gross.
Okay.
That's enough pickup artistry for the day, because that's rough. That's rough. I can't guarantee we'll never do it again, but pretty tough. Hey, have you considered, if you haven't already, subscribing to my YouTube channel? It's where everything that I do gets put. We're almost at 3,000 subscribers. We're very close. We're less than 150 away. So please go and check it out if you haven't already. Does that link work still? Yeah. I just got my custom URL for this, so that's nice. Andy Kaufman technique.
Stabilno ga. Malo. Šta kažeš? Šta kažeš? Šta kaže mačka? Šta kažeš, Gale? Gale. Šta kažeš? Šta je bilo? Šta je bilo, Gale? Malo, šta je bilo? Šta ti kažeš? Ha? Nja, šta kažeš? Pa šta kaže mačka? Šta to priča mačka? Šta kažeš? Šta kažeš, Gale? Šta je bilo? Gale. Šta kažeš? Šta kažeš? Šta kažeš, Gale? Šta ti kažeš? Ha? Pa šta kažeš? Malo.
Have you guys noticed that Jeremy's titling has gotten more pointed in the last couple months? Like, he's always obviously been pretty, like, alt-right pipeline-y, and he's you know, his toxic behavior was implicit but not explicit. But recently, it's gotten, like, way, way worse. Like, look at this video. Emily I don't know how to pronounce this lady's name, is stunningly low IQ. And here's one where he's like, Tim Pool blasted for hosting far-left socialist Vosh. Just something to keep an eye on. Have you noticed that? Like, his stuff has gotten more and more openly than it typically has been. We don't have to watch Jeremy, though. I was just curious if he had, like, a new Brie Larson video or something. I don't know. What do you guys want to watch? Do I watch Vosh? I used to watch him. I haven't watched him in quite a while, but...
Because of this.
Maybe this. Nathan Thompson, whose Facebook Flat Earth page got banned. He's got a new video. Can you watch Vosh on Twitch? You cannot. He's been banned from Twitch, so you can't.
Space is stretched out. Well, Earth is
Stretched out, yeah. That's...
But Earth has a dimension. Earth has a...
But if the Earth's a ball 24,901 miles around, that would necessitate that the horizon is 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer side feet. So if you're 6 feet tall, you look out at the horizon, it should be 3 miles out. The world record photo, one of the things I just said was that hard day at Cringe, they've taken photos 270 miles.
Again, Nathan, this has been explained to you. The reason that that photograph can be taken is because they took it from an incredibly high elevation. If you are at a higher elevation, you can see further over a curve. I'm sure this has been explained to you many times.
So how are we seeing 270 miles if the horizon is 3 miles out?
Yeah. If the Earth was flat, then we would eventually be going upside down at some point. So you're telling me that China, this right here, I mean, we got the technology. I'm actually sober, and it's like,
what about aliens? You believe in aliens?
Winchanter with 25 bits to all the people who need it today. You're beautiful. That's nice.
Aliens?
Used to.
Windshield. And I'm like, it's a hologram on the windshield. And then I go, it's a hologram of a flat Earth on the windshield. And I said, hold up. And I pull up, and then dude rolled down the window. He said, you a flat earther? And I said, this motherfucker for real. I said, yes, second one.
Fear is the mind killer. Take off your face diaper.
Yes.
How you like that?
Oh, another thing.
How you like that?
I ain't wore a mask since it started. I got videos of me grabbing money. I know this is bad, the money, but I'll rub it on my face after they give it to me.
How has humanity survived this long? We are so stupid.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, today I had the pleasure of hand-delivering some flyers to a friend of this channel. And I just want to say thanks, Marcus, for purchasing flyers. It was a pleasure meeting you. And I think you're awesome. I look forward to meeting with you more in the future and hanging out. I'm so glad that you're local. Hope you enjoyed the video, guys. God bless.
Marcus right here buying some flyers.
What's
My
up?
man, be like Marcus, guys. Go to FE Flyers.
$100, baby.
Go to FE Flyers, get some flyers. I put out a promotion. Anyone getting $100 in flyers, I'm going to hook them up. So this is my gift to you. You didn't know I was going to do this, but I've got on this memory card drive right here 500 Flat Earth books. Every Flat Earth book.
What?
Jesus Christ. $100 in flyers. $100 in flyers. Do you know how many flyers you have to buy for it to be $100? Or how much is he charging for these, actually? I guess I don't know. He has to really, really promote this, by the way. Ooh, he has a new Facebook group. Flat Earth, Sun, Moon. I want to see where your thing is. Where you order your stuff? I guess I don't know where he has the stuff ordered. Official Flat Earth discussion. 2.2 thousand members. The old group had 400,000, I think. You guess gravity is taking the day off. Guys, no. Okay, you know what? Fine. We've never actually looked at Nathan's Facebook group before. Let's take a look, shall we? The old one, I think, was private. This one is not, so we can look. And I don't have to log in or anything, because I don't do my Facebook anymore. I haven't done it in quite a while. Isn't it funny? You would think that the flat shoes, they'd at least have no problem getting them on the correct feet. Oh, well. What? You think this person's shoes are, like, backwards. I doubt it. It's probably the angle. I have no idea. But even if the Earth was flat and the space wasn't real, I don't understand what you think this would show, right? Like, faking going into space would have nothing to do with wearing different shoes or having shoes on the wrong feet. What are you talking about? TubeMan642, at Office Depot, color copies are 0.71 71 cents a page on standard paper. Jesus. Guess gravity is taking the day off, and then it's an image of one of those, like, tension tables. I forget the name of the YouTube channel. Baha and I watched them. She introduced them to me. They made a tension table that was a little similar to this. But no, this does not, like, defy the laws of physics. Quite the opposite, actually. It uses the laws of physics as we understand them, which includes gravity, by the way, to allow this to function using tension. Adversarial tension between different lines. Meet up in Virginia. Let me see what else. One glober admits water is flat twice, yet claims the Earth curves, and the other one has absolutely no grasp on anything that can be called science with his extremely incorrect statement. Let's see what it says. Waves, and when there are no waves, flat. Look into some frozen lake tests. Flat. It's not flat at the bottom, so what makes it flat at the top? Once again, thanks for admitting water is flat at the surface. He's not saying that necessarily. He's saying, why would it be flat at the surface? Undisturbed water is flat in all areas of nature, from puddles to springs. Why are they flat, though? They're still force manipulating. Have you done tests in 0G? They are flat because, drumroll, there's no curve. Thanks for admitting water is flat. And then Michael May says, temperature has nothing to do with pressure. If you something, and the circle's blocking it. If you something a packet of crisps on a hike, the packet will expand, but if you put it in a fridge, it doesn't. Gravity holds the atmosphere, and atmosphere is constantly trying to escape. That's why there's a gradient, not constant pressure. The ocean does curve. The ocean curves. We have pictures of it from space. The basketball thing. Here we go. I use this basketball picture sometimes to talk about flat Earth stuff. Remember that time when a globe head said a basketball proved that the Earth is a giant ball and claimed it looked flat, then tried to claim Earth's so big you won't see curvature at even 127,000 feet above sea level, but boats disappear over the curve of Earth at sea level? What a bunch of goof-offs. Interesting he doesn't even actually show the image that shows it's flat, though. I could show you guys, though. Basketball. Flat Earth. Basically, someone took a really up-close picture of a basketball, and as you can see, when you're very close to the surface of something that's a sphere, it doesn't look like it's a sphere. And I would say that relative to the surface of the basketball, this is still higher than 127,000 feet if we blew up the basketball to the size of the Earth, basically. These guys have a problem estimating things. It's really, really weird. Oh, I hate this shit too. I don't believe the Earth is flat. I know the Earth is flat. No. You believe it. Because that's how belief works. Now, saying you know something is not a step above belief. That's not how it works. Who has P900, P1000 observations? They're talking about photos that they take of stuff. People are taking pictures of the moon, which shows that it's a sphere. Interesting. I wonder how they justify that. Oh, this is great too. This lady says, "Holy full moon, I had a random guy in my apartment last night who worked for NASA and says, yes, the Earth is flat and there is a dome. He said NASA is nothing but smoke and mirrors. Kapow." Hey guys, true fact, I had Mark Sargent and Nathan Thompson in my house last night, and they actually both said that Flat Earth is a fraud, and they're scamming a bunch of dumb people into buying their stuff. Kapow. Weird how you can just say stuff, huh? Look at how many people they're blocking. Amazing. Amazing. Not now. Jesus, I don't want a Facebook page, guys. The globe model holds no water. Guys, gravity holds water to the Earth. How many times can this be explained to you? Oh, these people are so stupid.
Ever even can imagine.
Oh yeah.
There's some really good videos, and also like 1,000 memes. I don't know if your tablet will have a USB, but a laptop will, or a PC, or a Mac, or anything.
Is Nathan admitting in this? Because he says if you buy $100 worth of flyers, then he'll send you this like USB as well. Is he admitting that he's giving people like pirated books and movies and videos and stuff with the $100 purchase? Because I'm pretty sure that's illegal. You can't just give people pirated copies of other people's books as a buying incentive for your product.
With a USB port.
Right. Okay.
But that thing's gold. Let me get you your flyers real quick. Marcus, you gotta tell them the story about how we met.
All right.
This is too hilarious, guys.
I'm supposed to be at work, right? Well, we didn't go to work because it was raining, doing construction. So I'm a little bored, so I'm like, all right, let me go down to Lido's to get some groceries, I guess. So I head on down there, and I'm halfway there, and I go, you know what, let me turn down Coliseum and stop at Ross's for a second. Pretty much I was bored, I didn't know what to do. All right, so I'm pulling up to the light, and there's a cat in the left side parked waiting on it to turn left. And I pull up side to him. As I'm pulling up, kind of looking through the windows, just how you look through the windows, non-tinted, and I see the symbol up on the dashboard of a flat Earth. And I go, what the hell? They got holograms on car windows now?
Didn't you say it was reflecting off the windshield?
Yeah, I'm sorry, the windshield. Yeah, it was on the windshield.
Off the windshield.
And I'm like, it's a hologram on the windshield. And then I go, it's a hologram of a flat Earth on the windshield. And I said, hold up. And I pull up, and then I see the little mini dome. And the light must have been just shining on that sucker, shooting it up like a Batman symbol, like dun-dun-dun. And I pulled up, and I said, I pointed to his front of his windshield, and I went like that, and dude rolled down the window. He said, you a flat earther? And I said, this motherfucker for real. I said, yes, second one, baby, about damn time. Almost 5 years in this. And then I met Nathan because Brian knew Nathan, and I'm like, wow, what a coincidence. I was supposed to be at work. Thank you for letting it rain, Lord.
Yeah, right? True that, dude. Everything happens for a reason.
I listen to people talk like this, and just like, not only from the content involving like flat earth stuff, but also like the vernacular. We just live on entirely different planets. How do we reconcile in a country where both our interests and this guy's interests need to be served? Because this guy's like out in Looney Tunes land, you know? What do you do? I don't have a point to make here. It's just something that's making me think. And I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Who was the first flat earther you met?
When I was doing security at an Old Town Tavern, my brother knew a guy, which I kind of knew a little bit, but not because he's more older than me. He's more my brother's age. But anyway, he came to the club one night, and he was like, and we started talking. I was like, yeah, I'm Marcus, Donnie's brother, and all of this. And I said, yeah. He said something about you're a flat earther. He's like, yeah, and he was with a girl, and we all just started
mental health treatment. Here's the thing, though. I don't think he's mentally ill. I think he's ignorant, right? And you can't force someone to stop being ignorant. Like, even if you provided this guy, we'll give you education. We'll give you free college education. This guy's not going to go for it. He's probably the kind of guy who thinks education is indoctrination. So what do? I don't know. Windchanter, repeat after me. Every human deserves healthcare as a right. I agree.
Talking about flat earth at the club. I'm talking, people were looking at us like, what the hell are they talking about? Regulating water and all that. Man, it was insane. But this is the third cat now I've actually met a flat earther.
Nice. And you said that you'd seen
Rockstar too, baby. Rockstar.
You said you'd seen some of my videos.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
What?
Do you remember what's your favorite one, or some of the favorite ones?
You got so many.
I do. I make a lot of videos.
I mean, I love all.
That's kind of a conceited thing to ask, Nathan. I've met fans in person occasionally from the Hannah and Jake channel that we've been doing for almost 10 years. Don't ask. Don't put people on the spot and be like, what are your favorite videos of mine? Like, people might not, even if they're fans, necessarily be able to name specific videos, you know? It's kind of, I don't know, masturbatory.
When everybody, even you getting on the booster board, getting out and just handing them out, you know. But, I mean, there's just so many. I can't. It's been 5 years almost. I can't even, like I was telling you, Nathan, I don't even remember what the first video it was, but I kept seeing that flat earth picture and I kept ignoring it. And like Mark Sargent, I just finally got burnt out on other stuff. So I said, let me click on this flat earth picture because I just want to laugh at these people. And then I was like, what the hell? And then I said, wait a minute, I could prove this because we got NASA. We've been in space, you idiots. And then I start seeing wires and listen, and I'm like, wow. And then I fell down into the rabbit hole and can't get out.
So now, who do you watch? Who are some of your favorite flat earthers?
You're first. Well, you in between Josh, the authentic attempt.
Oh yeah, I was just with Josh.
Yeah, and that's what I thought was awesome. I was like, damn, both my boys right there together. I was like, damn, I wish I was there. But yeah, y'all my best too. But then I definitely marks. I mean, ODD for real.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many.
Oh, different style.
Yeah, he's been coming around to the scriptures too, ODD lately, you know? Oh yeah, he had a girlfriend who's Christian, and he's talking more and more about it. So he's...
Well, yeah, I seen when he moved and everything and wrecked his truck. I was like, man, but people looked out for him. That's cool.
That
was awesome.
ODD's great, man.
Yeah, awesome guy.
He'll be good. So I'm curious, you know about the jet fuel hoax?
Oh yeah, how can you put that much gallons of weight in wings?
In wings, or or not just weight to the volume of it.
The volume, how much? Yeah, it wouldn't even fit. I mean,
never.
I think they're talking about some airplane that stores fuel in the wings or something. It sounds like, and they don't believe it for some reason. Neither is an aeronautical engineer, is my guess.
So what about giants? You believe giants existed back in the day?
Well, I used to believe dinosaurs did, but now I believe giant people is more possible.
More possible.
Dinosaurs? Bullshit. Giants, though? Like giant people? Like from Jack and the Beanstalk? That tracks. Antipodian Squid with 100 bits. I disappeared for a bit for a call with my mom, and when I came back, I was like, oh, thank goodness, we're back on the normalcy of flat Earth.
Or giant people and some giant animals
too, but not like dinosaurs.
Yeah, I know airplanes store fuel in the wings, but they think that's ridiculous, which is why I'm saying they're not aeronautical engineers, because that's, like, how they store fuel sometimes. It's just weird to me that they're, like, so easy, and I'm not an engineer either. Don't ask me any questions about an airplane. I don't know the answer. But, like, I'm also not gonna, like, criticize something about airplane design like they are. I can't imagine the narcissism that would tie into not having any education in engineering or aeronautical engineering specifically, and saying, when faced with the fact that, like, oh, fuel gets stored in the wings, and going, that's stupid. That's not real. Like, how can you have that visceral reaction when you have absolutely no knowledge base to base that statement on? It's just absolutely mind-boggling.
Or it's not made up stuff.
A
More,
Tyrannosaurus Rex or a
yeah,
all that
it
stuff.
was more like stuff we had now, but just bigger. you
Yeah,
know?
I would agree.
Yeah.
That type of thing. So, what about aliens? You believe in aliens?
Used to.
Used to.
But you know, it could be a possibility if it's out farther. If we ain't. Well, this is my thing. I know we're closed in because it's a pressurized system. But how far does it go out? It could go so far that we just don't have the technology to never ever get there. We might not have nothing fast enough for fuel to even get there.
I think Nathan's uncomfortable now because Nathan, I don't think, believes in aliens because he doesn't believe in space. And he's a creationist, so he probably thinks, oh, we're God's special little boys and girls, everyone. Nothing else exists.
But the farther you get from that heat source, the colder it gets. So
right.
you're talking about...
Nathan, there are other stars in the universe.
Everything getting under 200, 300 degrees Fahrenheit eventually.
Right. But now, are the other, like Venus and stuff, are they other suns farther away? I mean...
No, Venus is not a star! There's so many other examples of stars. And you pick Venus. No! Nope. Nope.
But that's all just speculation. You know what I mean? It really is. But that's all right to speculate. We're not sitting here saying, yeah, it goes on forever. But we do know it is.
Ignorant speculation is a pointless endeavor, right? Like, sitting around with no knowledge of certain things and speculating at a camera is stupid. It's pretty stupid. And yes, I see the irony in what I do for a living as compared to the statement I just made. Doesn't change the fact that it's pretty stupid. Winchanter with 20 bits. I just want a cute 28-year-old femboy boyfriend, but my noviophobia kicks in. Noviophobia? I don't even know what that is, actually.
It is closed. It has to be closed in.
So World Trade Center 7 definitely fell because of office fires, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's doing 9/11 trutherism, too. Gross.
And Tower 7, too. Yeah, what a coincidence.
This video, honestly, if we were playing Tinfoil Tuesday Bingo, this video might win it for someone all in one go. This is like everything.
On the same day about...
Aliens, flat earth. That's, not how science works. Word salad. Aliens. Did I already say aliens? 9/11 trutherism. Winchanter with 20 bits. That's a fake phobia. Christina Chan, or Christine Chan diagnosed herself with. Oh, okay.
About 5 o'clock in the afternoon later.
Yeah.
And all three buildings, first time in history, went down demolition style with, first time in history. It's never happened before. I mean, there's been...
How many times in history have commercial airliners rammed straight into skyscrapers? Not often. Oh, 9/11 is the only time that happened. Weird.
What was the in New York City, one of the
Woo, it's windy.
the name of it.
Hey guys, check this out. Fear is the mind killer. Take off your face diaper.
Yes.
I like that.
Oh, another thing.
I like that.
I ain't wore a mask since it started. I got videos of me grabbing money. I know this is bad, the money, but I'll rub it on my face after they give it to me. I went the first couple the month or so, I went rubbing down everything on the aisles. I'd rub my face. I was recording. I'm like, look, where's it at? I was asking people. One dude was like, I was like, where's Corona? I see you got a mask on. Have you seen it? Where is it at? He said, man, you're freaking crazy.
Guys, if being a mask say
Lockdown is never going to end until there's a vaccine. Because as much as we might take precautions like reasonable human beings, for every 1,000 of us that might be reasonable, there's one of these nutbags who's literally going around the store and rubbing their face on things because they're trying to own the libs or whatever. If a civilization thousands of years from now somehow has a copy of this video, don't know how that would work, but whatever. internet archaeologists. Welcome to the stream. I don't have any valuable advice for you, but whatever caused this kind of person to flourish in society, try and avoid that.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Wind Chanter with 20 bits. What do you think corona vaccine's effect will be on anti-vaxxers? Well, if it works, hopefully it'll show people, hey, you need to do vaccines. They're good. If it gets pushed out quickly for political reasons and there's side effects that are unforeseen, then it's going to do damage to vaccines as a whole, public perception-wise.
Save lives, gangbangers would never die. I thought of that one today.
Well, or like back in the plague.
But
back in the
cold
plague,
out.
all they had to do was put on a mask.
I was wearing this because I was on my skateboard earlier, and you go like 20 miles an hour, and my nose and my ears started getting really cold.
Right.
So, hold on one second. I got flyers up front for you. Yeah, but I do got those hammers right there too. Okay. I wanted to see you do some work on the hammers. All right. Look at this, like Little Red Riding Hood, dude. My dude, is this gonna be enough flyers for you to flat smack with?
Oh yeah.
That's 1,000 flyers.
It is 1,000.
500 Bible, 500 science.
Hell yeah, that's.
Ooh. Hold on, let me use this QR code.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Thank you to Antipodian Squid with 100 bits. Given that the measles outbreak in Samoa that was killing children at an alarming rate was only handled by a door-to-door vaccination campaign, has done nothing to deter the anti-vax movement. I don't hold a lot of hope that corona vaccine will do much. That's a shame. Hold on, let me get... I think Google Lens lets you do QR codes. Give me a sec. It's his website, okay? Let me see if there's flyers. Can I just buy the flyers? Flat Earth flyers. There they are. Oh, it looks a lot like the Chick Tract website, honestly. I'm just curious how much these cost. 50 flyers for $15, 100 flyers for $25, 250 flyers for $40, 500 flyers for $60, 1,000 flyers for $100, and 2,000 flyers for $170. The price goes down when you buy them in bulk. Oh, Jesus.
So now I can really flex smack, and I ain't even got to say nothing unless they ask me.
Brian gave him 2 flyers, and he's like, "Man, I want to flat smack people,"
but I didn't want to give them out because it was only 2 I had.
Why is the L capitalized? I understand FEF because this is Flat Earth Flyers, so they're different words. But why is the L capitalized? Is that just a mistake?
Oh my! That's so. You got it. You're pretty good.
This is my favorite thing Nathan does, is the hammer ping pong ball things. For those who don't know the origin of the hammer ping pong ball thing, Nathan's brain coach, who I don't think I'm aware of. Maybe Nathan's brain coach makes an appearance. I don't know though. The brain coach it told Nathan to start doing this thing where you take 2 mallets and you try and like bounce a ping pong ball between them while doing memory like drills or something. I mean, it'll probably help with your hand-eye coordination, and the memory stuff I've seen Nathan do is actually pretty cool, but it has nothing to do with like intelligence, right? You could have a really good memory and have real shit problem-solving skills, which I think probably is Nathan's deal.
Like I said, I'm a little better. Ones are just a tiny bit bigger.
Did you read what that just said? Sorry, service cut out. I had to move under a satellite. Nathan, Your phone doesn't connect to a satellite. It connects to a cell tower, and then the cell tower connects to other things. He doesn't even know how cell phones work. He doesn't even know how cell phones... Okay.
Like I said, I'm a little better. Ones are just a tiny bit bigger. But
that surface area matters, even just a half inch, you know?
yeah. I mean, I can do it with my Mason hammer, but I can only get a few. I can get about 8 or 9.
Real quick. I'll do one for you.
All right.
All right.
Let the master show him how to do it.
So you're at this flat.
Oh, shit, yeah.
All right,
Should watch your head, though.
Second law of thermodynamics, abyssal plane, accelerometer, Aries failure, airplane level flight, Elias effect, ambient light from the firmament, ancient civilizations knew it was flat, angular size of Mercury would make it impossible to see on the heliocentric model, Antarctic trees since 1959, the astroarchaeology, lighting up megalithic structures with the sky, astrolabes. Astronauts should not be drowning in space. The AE map is used by the USGS.
I'm going to skip past the memory drill portion of this video. I think everyone's probably fine with that. He literally just lists things that he think are arguments for flat Earth in alphabetical order.
Alright, here, check it out. Let me show you.
Yep. Take one. Yeah.
How's it flat, but it has a curve?
So long before the curve, but we actually...
Okay, but if the Earth's a ball 24,901 miles around, that would necessitate that the horizon is 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer side feet. So if you're 6 feet tall, you look out at the horizon, it should be 3 miles out. The world record photo, one of the things I just said was that hard day at Cringe, they've taken photos of 270 miles. So how are we seeing 270 miles if the horizon is 3 miles out?
Oh, the audio is really bad in this part.
If you was to kill...
Not notice. Okay. I think I gotta tap out. We've been going for over 4 hours. Thief of Hearts, thank you for the 20 bits. Thief of Hearts says, hey Hannah, Mimsy Moon now has a playlist for every reaction to her videos, including yours and Jake's. Shuan had recently have her gave her massive attention, and Mimsy sort of answers the criticisms in the description of her latest video. That's funny. Maybe we'll cover that on Chud Watch tomorrow. I'm not sure. Anyway, thanks everyone for getting us to the tip goal. I appreciate it. Very much. Bumble Homestead with 80 bits. Stay safe and vote, y'all. Yes, please. Everyone vote. We're very close. 2 days. 2 days, guys. On the 3rd, go out and vote. Go out and vote on the 3rd, or else I'll be very mad at you, okay? Seriously. If y'all are showing up in my chat on Tuesday and saying you didn't vote, you're banned. You're banned if you don't vote. Unless you're in a place where you can't vote, like you're not American or whatever. Windchanter with 20 bits. Love you all. Hugs. Anyway, let's see who we're gonna raid. Maybe Lumi? Probably Lumi. Yeah. They raided me the other day, so we can raid them. So thanks everyone for coming to the stream. It was a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow for more stuff. It'll be Chud Watch Monday. So thank you all so much for coming to the stream. Tons of fun. Well, fun's relative, I guess. It was painful, but also hanging out with you guys is always fun. So let's see you guys next time. Everyone's valid. Good night.